What's up, boys? Welcome back to our Wood Elf Marathon campaign. We're gonna pick up where we left off. I think we're about halfway through turn 115. Morn is here. He says first hello. What's up, Morn? What's up, big guy? How's your Friday shaping up? You got any big plans for the weekend? Anything exciting going on with you and your lovely lady down in Chicago, a windy city? Oh, baby, I'm getting excited, man. Freaking football season's around the corner. We got Baldur's Gate 3 coming out next week. I didn't realize it was so soon. I was thinking it comes out on like the 6th of August, but it actually comes out on the 3rd of August, which I think is next Thursday. So pretty exciting stuff there. And then, yeah, football season is, I think, like roughly a month away, a little bit more than a month away. Freaking, oh man, my favorite time of the year, I guess, is, or one of my favorite times of the year is like October, like mid-October, because the hockey season will be kicked off, football season sort of in full flight, and it's just, you've got everything for sports. The weather is usually not too cold just yet in October. It's usually, you know, fairly nice weather still. It's just a fucking fantastic time of year. So exciting stuff on the way. Morton says, man, just gonna work a bit, but today I guess we're going out to eat. How about you? No real plans. Just gonna be working on the YouTube channel all weekend. I've got the weekend off, and then back to work on Tuesday next week. So just kind of like getting back to work slowly, just doing a little bit of part-time work until September, and then September I'll be back at more of a full-time basis, I think. But yeah, just kind of taking it easy. We'll be doing lots of streaming. Play a little bit of War Tales tomorrow night. Play probably some Napoleon Total War tomorrow, but should be interesting. Where you guys gonna head out to eat? Have you decided on a place to eat, man? I love going out to eat, man. It's such a great experience, especially if you have a lovely lady as company. It's always good times. Moin says, okay, well, my weekend job is a whole lot of downtime, so I expect you to be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. Just kidding, just kidding. 100% will be streaming tomorrow. I think I've got a busy morning plan. I've got some stuff I want to take care of in the morning, so I'm not sure how early I'll be able to get on here. It'll probably be in the afternoon at some point. If I get up early enough to get everything done in time, then potentially we could start streaming at this time. But yeah, we'll be streaming Napoleon Total War all afternoon, and then in the evening we'll do another short stream of War Tales. And just yeah, I really enjoyed the War Tales stream last night. It was a lot of fun. We got it's kind of funny, we got raided by a Russian channel. It was a little bit, I wasn't sure if they were bots or what was going on at first, but it was an interesting time. Morton says, I'll probably get a burger somewhere. I'm feeling generic. Ah, got you. I mean, generic places are, you know, is what it is. I mean, like, you know, usually has good comfort food or whatnot. And, you know, things that, you know, food that's familiar, you can't really go wrong with it, right? So, nothing wrong with that. And freaking burgers, man, I wonder what the origin, what's the origin story of the hamburger? Because, my goodness, what a freaking ingenious type of food the old hamburger is. I think, let's come down around this way. I want to catch this guy first, and then we'll get to that guy. This army could probably take on these individually. However, this army might struggle a little bit just because of all the armor with the dwarves and whatnot. But yeah, let's have you position right there. Clueless says, why are trees the best networkers? They're constantly branching out. Clueless, where do you get all these dad jokes from, man? You must, you've got like a reservoir of them. I think it might stick around this time. Clueless, good to see you, brother. How's your summer turning out, man? I know you're always working really hard studying during the school year and whatnot. Hope you're having a great summer, staying out of trouble, and having some good fun as well.
The forest is whispering.
You're still out you're in England now, right, Clueless? Moved from Germany to England, if I remember correctly.
Following your orders.
Clueless says, parents, haha. Good point. I guess that I guess was the obvious answer there. Nathan Kotera says, howdy rag, ya maple syrup slathered hoser. I really did not expect you to look like what you did. I think my life has changed. Shabal was saying the same thing. He said the voice does not match the face. But yeah, once we hit 2K subs, I think I'll be going with the webcam on a more permanent basis. We'll kick it off with the Morn, or is it? Did Morn request the hot tub stream, or was it Wyvern? But anyway, regardless, we're gonna kick off once we hit 2K subs. We're gonna kick off our hot tub stream. And then after that, we will we'll be using the camera more frequently, I think. I was thinking about, I don't know, I mean, like, the thing is, I'm super comfortable streaming like this, and you don't have the camera obfuscating any of the screen, so you get all the information on the screen. So and you know, I stream like this, I can stream in my underwear or whatever, right? But if we add the camera, then I've got to, you know, fix myself up or whatever, and, you know, be on point. I've got to set up the green screen, and, you know, there's a whole process to it. But it does add a little bit more personality. As you can see, all of my ridiculous facial reactions to when I screw up during the campaigns and whatnot. But yeah, we'll have some fun with that when the time comes. But yeah, what I was thinking of just, you know, using the camera for like special videos and stuff like that. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what we do. Change my mind constantly. Lewis says, wait, has Raggy done a hair reveal yet? Or is he still rocking the cap? I got a new cap. And yes, I'm still rocking the cap. Kotera says, right? From your voice, I did not expect you to look like I'd find you hanging out at Hell's Angels bar. If you met me in person, I don't think you would get that impression. I'd probably be the last person hanging out at a Hell's Angels bar. I'd start running in the opposite direction. I think maybe it was just the sunglasses in that video. I was just trying to create a persona, a little bit of a facade there. But yeah, maybe it was the sunglasses that that got the Hell's Angels vibe. Lewis says England from Germany. How are things going over there in England? How are you liking it? What's can you give us like a little bit of an impression, your comparison of the two countries, which you know, the good and the bad of England and Germany, which you prefer, I guess, or which is your preference? God, I would love to visit both places. My family background is both English and German. Like, my mother's side is English, my father's side is German. On my father's side, I think I'm 10th or 11th. I'm pretty sure 11th generation German, which is kind of cool. But I mean, England has such fascinating medieval history that my gosh, there's so many places I'd love to visit in England, just travel around. And my mom's always wanted to visit England, so it would be a great trip to take her over and visit like a lot of the castles and a lot of the historic sites, some of the battlefield sites and things like that. My gosh, it would be fantastic. And then Germany is just supposed to be just gorgeous terrain and whatnot. A lot of forests and things like that. Lewis says weather is basically the same, but England has much better people. Not gonna lie, Germans are very angry all the time. Oh, really? You know what? There was someone who had like a hypothesis that language,
Protector of the forest. Following
that the
orders.
nature of language caused people to be more passive or more aggressive. That you know, elements of, you know, certain languages, you know, lent to people, and he speculated that the Germanic language was one that, you know, created more aggression within people's personalities and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to read up on something like that, but fascinating sort of stuff. Clueless says England just has worth healthcare. Yeah, I mean, healthcare I think is in decline around the world in a lot of places, unfortunately. Nathan says, no, actually, it was the facial hair. The facial hair is what gave the Hell's Angels vibes. Yeah, just the facial hair, just trying to cover up some of my chubby face. The beard was actually quite a bit longer a few months ago, but I finally trimmed it up a bit and cleaned it up, but probably grow it a little bit more. We'll see. Lou says makes sense. Yeah, a really interesting interesting theory. I was traveling on public transit the other day, and my goodness, people in general here are just not very happy. Like, you know, there was a couple instances where, you know, like, there were something happened. Like someone got on, and this old lady started yelling at him that he didn't pay his fare. She's like, I'm 90 years old. I've always paid my fare, and you're not paying your fare, and this and that. And she just kept going on and on. But I completely, understand what she's saying. I mean, she, is probably on some kind of fixed income, and, paying the fare to use public transit is probably, stretching her budget or whatever. And, to see someone come on and just not pay, not even give a fuck, is gotta be really infuriating for someone like that. But then, so I can understand her, getting upset or whatnot. The other guy was just kind of didn't really care. But then, like, other people were getting upset at her. Oh, shut up, stop yelling, and this and that. And I'm just like, man, what world am I living in that people are treating one another like this? There was another instance where someone was just getting on, or like a handful of people were getting on the train or whatever, and it's a bit of a clusterfuck when everyone's getting on, and you just gotta be polite and courteous, give people their space or whatever. But this one lady's just like, young woman, in a rush to get on, and someone was in front of her, another, I think, a little bit of an older lady, and she was like cussing her from behind, and I'm just like, I don't know, just show a little patience and a little bit of sympathy to your fellow human beings. This life is not easy for any of us, and it's like, my gosh, like, why are people so angry? Lewis says, and our government sucks, but that's probably a slightly fragile topic for streams. Yeah, I was actually gonna drop like a conspiracy theory type hypothesis right now, speculating as to why people are so upset. But anyway, I'm not gonna go there. Because getting enough trouble on my stream for some reason. This particular series, the streams keep getting demonetized. And I, like, I do curse a lot during streams and whatnot, but, that's not different from my other streams. So I'm just like, which weren't being demonetized. And I'm just like, what am I doing differently in this particular stream, in this particular series, that is causing there to be some demonetization issues? It's just, I don't know what's up with that. But you're right, the politics is always a sensitive subject. Our political situation over here in Canada is not good either. It's just, everyone despises our prime minister pretty much, unless you're, you've got your hand in the cookie jar with him, you're one of his supporters or whatever. But pretty much everywhere he goes, he gets heckled. But I think, like over the last couple of years, the way that, governments have reacted to the different situations that have come up, without going into them directly, all of the countries that are related to, to the Commonwealth, to the English Commonwealth, you see the same sort of trends and the same sort of problems, politically. But I mean, that does extend as well to a lot of other places in the Western, the quote unquote West, the European nations, North America, and then I guess you could count Australia and New Zealand in there as well. And then I don't know, but yeah, politics, definitely a touchy subject. Lewis says, always wanted to visit Canada. Looks like a cool place, though. I love Canada, man. It's such a great country, and it's, a lot more diverse than people realize. I mean, like, Canada obviously is a massive country, so between the two coasts, we've got like 4 or 5 different time zones here. So it's a lot of terrain. I mean, most of the populated areas are, near the border of the U.S., so in the south. But, everywhere in Canada, like from the East Coast to Quebec to, Ontario, then you've got the Prairie Provinces, Alberta, BC, the Northern Territories. Everywhere has a very different feel to it, which is kind of cool. But at the same time, people are, for the most part, nice and helpful and polite and, courteous of one another. It's just the big cities like Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa, where you might find people grumbling a little bit more, people a little bit angrier with life or whatnot. But definitely a cool place, lots of cool places to go. Something I would really recommend is taking the train across Canada and seeing the sights. Though at the same time, I wish we had an actual like high-speed rail system here. I think it's long past due that Canada modernize their rail network. But oh yeah, we'll go Hell Pit first and then over to the lair of the Troll King. Ah, shit. That is not what I wanted to do. I didn't mean to move him out. Anyway, not a big deal. But yeah, definitely a lot of cool places to visit in Canada. But, the train going across the country, you get to see a lot of the countryside. I mean, it's probably the best, like the Rocky Mountain train route and everything. I think a lot of people speak really highly of that. But yeah, train, definitely a cool way to travel if you can afford it, because you can get your own personal car or whatever. And then you've got the dining car on the trains. Definitely an underrated form of travel, in my opinion. All right, we're just creeping up towards the end of this turn. We did most of the stuff at the end of last episode, but I didn't have quite enough time to finish off the turn before we ended the stream. I think we're pretty well moved everyone.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Clueless says, countryside is amazing. Absolutely. And there's, there's a little bit of, Canadian history here as well. From the 1800s, cool forts and things like that to visit. Not quite as much, rich history as England per se. But definitely some interesting historical spots to visit as well.
All hail colonels. I cannot follow these orders.
Nathan says, okay, so for reals, how the heck do I find you on Discord? Did you try Did you try the link in the video description? I've been putting the Discord link in the video section, or in the description. So try that first, and then if that doesn't work, I'm not sure how the Discord links work. If it's like a temporary link kind of thing, this will be a good test for that. But yeah, try that. See if you can get in that way. It's the name of the Discord channel is Club Valhalla. But yeah, otherwise I'm gonna have to figure out how to find the appropriate link. So give it a shot, see how it goes.
By the king's command, a binding oath.
And let me know what happens. All right, I think we are done here. All right, yeah. Double check the diplomacy. Sure, we are still at war with everybody. And let's take a look at what are we researching right now? Like, is that what we're researching? I guess this is what we're researching. It's a magic power reserve change plus 20% when increasing. Is there nothing else that we could do that would be better than that? Yeah, I guess we pretty much got. Oh, you know what? This wouldn't be half bad. Probably go with that next. And then we got some stuff in here that we need to do as well. Marcus Will sets as Fart says at Nathan Coteras says, "Here you go, my man." Yeah, shit. That's a different freaking link than the one I have listed in the channel. God, I'm so Discord illiterate. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Just double check if there's anywhere that needs to be built. Not seeing anything here. Marcus, how are you today, man? What's going on? You've got any time off this redneck Kratos? There we go. Welcome to Club Valhalla, Nathan. But yeah, Marcus, what do you got going on this weekend? Anything exciting? And for that matter, Nathan, Clueless, you guys have anything wild going on over the weekend? Marcus says, "Me too. I hope that link works." Thanks, Marcus. I appreciate it. Yeah, freaking Discord, man. I don't know. For the first couple years that I had the channel, people were asking me to make a Discord, and I just no clue. completely clueless. Where the hell is Wildman Dave? Okay. Alright, I know where this is. How is it? There should be another army standing right here. How is the other armies not participating in this fight? I don't get it. Anyway. Auto-resolve was fine, so take advantage of that. Blue says, "Nope, sadly not." He was clueless, one could say. Exactly. Fuck me sideways. Lorder's in trouble here. Fuck. I didn't realize there was an army here nearby. God dang. And they're all damaged because we auto-resolved a battle here previously, and we wanted to get we need to get the replenishment. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. Son of a bitch. Marcus says, "Work, my dude." Yeah. I've wedding to drive tomorrow, and then hopefully a little relaxation on Sunday. Cool, man. Weddings are always a fucking blast, man. So much fun. Hope you have a good time, and as usual, try not to work too hard. Marcus, you're always busting your ass. Nathan says, "My boy always coming in clutch, and he's got the prettiest mouth ever." So this Sunday we are having the Archbishop of the U.S. come and ordain a new deacon at our church. Next weekend I got a rodeo. Son of a gun, Archbishop of the U.S. Ordaining a new deacon. That should be kind of wild. Should be interesting. Yeah, the problem is we're so depleted here. We're not going to have enough ammunition to necessarily kill all these guys. It's the big issue. And we don't have any healing spells here either. Marcus says, thanks, man. And say, hey there, Nathan Coteras. You sure do have a pretty personality. Alright, you guys just hold out here. These boys, we need you to... Can we see them? Alright, let's position you guys there. Got some healing here would be freaking fantastic. Alright, see how she goes. Alright, there they are. Is that what's up there? A unit isolated up there. You guys go around that way. And let's get these boys in behind. Yeah, I mean, what really comes... I mean, this doesn't look too bad. In terms of how many units we've got there. It looked like there was a unit isolated up here. Alright, let's take out this gyrocopter, gyro bomber start. Take you off fire at will. And then we gotta get in behind, take out their artillery.
Defenders of Talsyn
You guys just stay there.
ever ready. At once. Defenders of Talsyn.
Big question is, do we have enough ammo to get this done? Alright, there we go.
Now.
Let's get in behind here. Shit, I swear there was a unit over here.
Eye away. Ready and eager.
Guess maybe not.
Moving.
Yeah, good thing is we outranged them. So, well, I mean, with the exception of their artillery. So once we get rid of the artillery, these are coming around this way. We could actually even might be able to get rid of the artillery with these guys potentially. You know what? It's too dangerous. We need to keep you guys in good shape in order to potentially mop up the rest of this once we're out of ammo.
Foes of Talsyn. Master. We are tireless.
Head that way. Slow back down. Alright, I want to be in range of both organ guns so that we can take them out really quickly. Let's take this out first.
Targets.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough ammo.
Ready to fire.
Not even close. Shattered. Okay, good, good. Don't waste any. Ah, shit, we wasted a volley there. Take this one out. Come back around this way. Those organ guns are shooting at us. Fuck.
Way Watchers!
Actually, ground here. Actually, we might be able to get those thunders. A bit dangerous.
Way Watchers!
All right, we gotta pull back.
Fire at
So we got some long beards. Go.
We never miss!
Not quite get rid of the grudge thrower. Actually, shit. Don't worry. Okay. Need one of you.
Understood! Orders
We need to get to that.
at
Take,
once!
take that out.
The great hunt!
Straight away!
I mean, at the very least, we want to do some damage here, but I don't think we're gonna be able to win this. Oh shit, he's got a potion of healing. That
Hunt them!
gonna make a bit of a difference. Alright, you gotta get back up in the air.
Eye away!
Those fucking thunderers.
Athalorian
Oh shit, and you gotta get out of here.
I will. I must. Setting off.
Orders!
Blade Captain.
Now!
Yeah, see, just because we're so depleted. If we were at full strength, this would be freaking easy as shit. But because we're so depleted, it's gonna be tough to kill all these units.
Ready! At pace! Ready and able! Deepwood archers! Ever ready! Now!
Let's come back this way and potentially get to those grudge throwers. We're using up a lot of ammunition on just a handful of units here, too.
Heed Athalorian! Quickly!
There's a lot of thunders, that's the problem. But yeah, ideally, I wouldn't mind getting rid of the thunderers with our flying units. That way we can save our range units for their infantry.
Quickly!
Yeah, we've used up almost half our ammunition already.
Lord of the Glade! Swiftly! Moving!
These all thunderers? Iron breakers.
At speed! At pace! I will comply!
Alright, let's go for it.
I cannot fail.
We never miss! I stand ready!
Blade Captain.
Marcus says, well, soon I'm going to attempt the unthinkable for a Marcus like me. Play a campaign without cheats / mods.
Battle ready!
Oh,
The
shoot, man.
forest calls!
Well, I wish you the best of luck, my man. Which campaign, who are you thinking about playing as? What's the campaign you got lined up?
Swiftly!
We do have these dudes over here as well, but they're gonna do next to nothing, really. Alright, you gotta get out of there. Stay away from him. Alright, you gotta get out of there now, too.
Blade Captain. Forest Spirit
It's not going good.
Talon of Karnos.
You're gonna use your
Blade Captain.
fucking ability. We gotta get out of there.
Hunting.
That did not go as well
Duty and
as I would have
honor.
liked.
I will go.
Way Watchers! At once! tireless. Ready and eager.
Well, I mean, at least these two heroes are immortal. I mean, I'll always replace their army later on. Just unfortunate to see a Lorder go down.
Quickly.
Target the Thunderers there, if you don't mind. Yeah, see, we're almost out of ammunition here, too.
For the eternal realm.
But yeah, just try and do maximum damage if we can. Target them. I mean, if we can weaken some of their units.
Deepwood archers. Orders understood. Steady.
Yeah, it's just not going to be enough ammo. Sadly.
By the ancestors, I'll have
Hunt them.
All right, hold your fire and come over here. Don't worry about them.
Glade Lord of Athalloran. Hie away.
Fuck.
Ready to hunt. Turn off. Lesser.
I was gonna try and go for those Thunderers, but
Way Watchers. As you command. Our bows are yours.
yeah, shoot the Giant Slayers. They're gonna be vulnerable, and these guys, we can kind of get at them now.
Children of Athalloran.
You go for this
Slay
one.
them.
Highborn Captain ready! Strength of summer!
I stand ready.
You have a couple of breath attacks to use still too.
At pace.
Ah, fuck.
With haste. Now. Slay them.
Blade Guard Commander!
Way Watchers.
Backing it up, boys. Yeah, this guy's gonna be the big issue as well. I mean, the big thing is that these guys are not easy to break. Backing it up.
A speed.
Shit.
Blade Captain!
Alright, yeah,
With
fuck,
haste,
get out of there.
as you
Get out of
say.
there.
Dauntless Azray. Understood. Highborn. Archers
I
ready.
think they're trading okay.
Quickly.
It would be nice if he came back because he's got a couple abilities to use still. Alright, let's see if we can wear this guy down a bit.
Ready and
Fuck, we're cornered here. Are we up against Dwarf Warriors, and Iron Drakes?
at speed.
Come on, you gotta come back. Get back here.
At once. Bowman ready.
Alright, I'm gonna have you come over here and help out.
My Colonel. Children of Athalloran. Death to all.
Alright. Let's see if we can.
With haste.
Ah, shit, there was more of them over here. Fuck.
Ready. Now. Heed Athalloran.
Make our last stand here. Do what we can. Hero did not
Way Watchers. To the fray.
rally, unfortunately.
Orders. Azray warrior. Wayward. Straight away. To the fray.
Not looking good. Not looking good at all.
Son of Athalloran, at pace, at once, I away.
And these guys fight okay in combat, but it's just not going to be enough to break these dwarves. Did a bit of damage to them, though.
To battle!
So fuck you. Yeah, I just overextended a little bit with this army, getting a little bit overzealous with the auto-resolve and whatnot. Had I not raised that settlement and occupied it right away, then we would have been alright. Sucks, these guys had a ton of experience, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, these guys gain experience really quickly anyway, but we'll get him a new army when he comes back. Marcus says, and of course, on the easiest difficulty, I don't know whom I'll actually start as. Who's the easiest to start with? I would say maybe one of the high elf factions. High elf factions are always super easy. I mean, maybe not all of them, but love me some high elves. But yeah, that's a good question. I wonder who does have the easiest start. I mean, at least we wiped out a handful of units there, so it's not the worst thing in the world, and that'll actually save us some money to boot. So they're lightning striking here. There's no way these guys are going to beat us, but we do have to fight it manually. The only thing that's going to work to their advantage here is the fact that it's going to be a small map. So it'll give them a bit of the edge, and Grumbrindle himself will be a bit of a pain in the ass to take down. So guys, the Ancestral Strong is probably the strongest faction in the game right now, aside from us. So the dwarves, every battle with the dwarves is a fucking slog. Alright, we got some trees to hide in.
Ready for orders.
Put the Blade Singers here. We'll keep them hidden for the moment. Cannot fit there, unfortunately. I think we position here. Georgie Mihalkov says, good day, Sir Rag. Georgie, what's cracking, big guy? Georgie, are you, whereabouts are you? Are you out in Russia? As I was saying earlier on my secondary channel, the old auto-resolve channel, we were playing a bit of War Tales last night. We got raided by a... Shit. Shouldn't have put you guys... Yeah, I should have put them in that corner. We got raided by a Russian channel. We had a whole bunch of... I thought they were Russian bots at first, but we got raided by some good old Russian folks. It was interesting time. George says Bulgaria. You know what? I think I knew that. I think I should have remembered that. Let's go around that way. Fuck, maybe we should have deployed in that back corner there, but... Alright, you guys are going to have to back up. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get to their artillery yet, but I'm hoping these two Just want to stay hidden here. Alright, you guys.
As you say.
Head for the artillery. And you guys keep backing up for now. Nathan says, for absolutely no reason, I want some of that Fey Enchantress bathwater. Oh gosh. When did that, who started that whole bathwater shenanigans? Oh, this girl is on freaking horseback. Here I am thinking she's in the air. She's getting caught. Oh, fucking thunderers. Fuck, we gotta get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna push with these guys. You guys come back up this way. Alright, you guys over here. Just over here and rest for now. This is gonna be a little bit of a more difficult fight than I intended. Georgie says, Russia uses our alphabet, though, so people often mistake us. Ah, interesting, interesting. Bulgaria... I'm trying to think how close to... I'm trying to think my geography, Bulgaria, how close they are to... It's fairly close to... I mean, Bulgaria is Eastern Europe, right? So it's relatively close by, I think. Fighting a little bit uphill is a bit of a mess.
Bowman, ready? Now!
But yeah, it was... I had to get my Google Translator out there to try and figure out what everybody was saying. Take out those Thunderers. Let's take out them. Did not want to necessarily commit to this fight right away. Our guys blobbed up here a little bit. Alright, let's move up. I think the fight is going okay. There, Quarters, Drakes. Alright, let's go see if we can take out those. Actually, no. Stay out of the fight for now. Let the archers do a lot of the work.
Quickly!
Let's take out those Iron Drakes and you guys go for the Quarrelers. Some Longbeards to back up here.
We are tireless!
Just bog them down.
Blade Captain! Children of Athelor!
Oh shit. I did not see that guy.
We are tireless!
George says, do you know French, Rag? Not really. There are a couple of phrases that I understand in French, but not fluent for sure. It's actually one of the things I've been meaning to do is brush up on my French a little bit, and I wouldn't mind learning Spanish as well. I've got actually Rosetta Stone, Spanish Rosetta Stone here, so that's something I wouldn't mind doing as well as learning languages is so important. But I mean, it really helps out if you learn the languages at a really young age, because I think, like, in my understanding, I've read a few books on language with like or not on language, a few books on neuroplasticity. I've got like a handful of sort of theories on how the brain works and some of the science and research that's been done for recent brain studies. And one of the things that they were saying in that is that when you learn a language at an early age, your brain processes it as if it's one single language. Whereas if you learn a language later on in life, the brain processes it separately, as in more, it almost like your first language almost acts more as a filter for the second language. So want to get you away from Grumbrindle here.
For battle!
We can probably draw you off the field. Nathan says, so someone a few years ago made some legit art of the Fae selling some of her bathwater. Then Larissa, aka Radiant Ash, did a YouTube video short of her cosplaying as the Fae selling some in a bathtub. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Very interesting. Clothes says, true, like being born with them. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like the brain processes it differently. It's almost as if it, the way that your brain understands it. It's basically as if it's the same language. So it's why learning a language, second or third language even, at a young age is extremely valuable. It's much easier. But as the older you get, and I mean I'm quite old now as it is, for me to learn a language is not super easy. And the thing is too, my native language, English, I don't talk so good. I don't speak so good. I can barely understand English as it is. So learning another language on top of that, little bit of a struggle for me. I know French they teach French in all of the schools here, in grade schools, and it was the one course that I always really struggled with for whatever reason. I don't know, like I was really turned off with the format of a lot of the French classes, the way that it was taught. It just play all these like silly games and stuff like that, and I just wasn't digging it. And then when you talk about conjugating verbs and things like that, I just like, I don't even understand what the hell all of this shenanigans is. Georgie says, isn't French native to some Canadian regions? It is. So Quebec province it's the dominant language in Quebec. And in New Brunswick is about 60% English, 40% French. But it's our official second language, I believe. But yeah, it is native mostly to Quebec, and there's a few spots elsewhere as well where I think French is the dominant language also. But yeah, I feel like all Canadians should be able to speak both English and French, and then whatever other languages they're kind of languages from their culture and their family or whatnot, their family languages and whatnot. Why would they make this attack? A lot of auto resolving here. It's always a bit risky. But I mean, in some of the urban centers, oh man, it's a lot of black orcs. This and you fucking. I mean, is this worth it to fight? I guess we'll fight it. I mean, maybe we can win it. We'll just probably blob up and see how it goes. This is gonna be an incredibly boring fight. Oh, the artillery, probably want to shut that down. And this thing has artillery as well. Nathan says, if Latin had a one-night stand with a German, and that German's great-granddaddy was a Gaul, you'd get French. It's really... I don't know. Language is so fascinating how they evolve over time through history and everything, because I mean, Latin is now considered to be a dead language. I would have actually really loved to study Latin in school. Would have been super interesting. But everything I've heard, though, is that Latin is a very difficult language to learn, but also a very beautiful language. Like a lot of the ancient historians speak very highly of Latin. But I mean, Latin, gave birth to French, Spanish. What else? What are some of the other Latin languages? Move it here. Alright, let's just move up this way. Spanish, French. Oh, what else am I missing? My god. Why can't I think? What else is, Italian. That's the one I'm thinking of. And then English. English is not really, English is more of a Germanic language, but it does have elements of Latin in it. Like a lot of, you know, Latin and Greek words were adopted in English. But English is sort of like, it's like a melting pot language, right? Like you have, you know, the Angles and the Angles, the Celts, and the Britons, you know, speaking their languages, and the Welsh, I guess, as well. And then you have the Romans coming in there, and then later the Germanic tribes coming in. So it's really, oh shit, really interesting language. Let's drop that right in there. Georgie says English is from the Germanic group, yeah. Although all of them use the Latin alphabet. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is that they use the Latin alphabet. But they'll probably like I wonder if the Germanic languages initially like had writing or whatnot, and maybe it just you know, just adopted the Latin languages because it made the most sense to adopt them. Probably shouldn't have fought this on fast speed. Maybe would have been able to do a little bit more. And then says Zach Clue says, nope, Greek is a separate branch of the Indo-European. Yeah, Latin language is super fascinating. Let's get you back into the fight. Nathan says that Ragnarok, yeah, so English might be a melting pot language, but at its core, it's 100% still a Germanic language from when the Angles, Saxons, and Jutes settled in England in the 6th century. Absolutely, man, absolutely. I mean, I guess, you know, when the Angles, the Jutes, and the Saxons, you know, came in there, it was, they kind of, you know, dominated the folks that were there previously, and what was left of the Latins from Italy. But yeah, super fascinating to see how languages evolve over time. There's still a fair bit of magic left. Let's see if we can get you healed up. Actually, come over here and get into this fight. This guy, the freaking rogue idol. We don't have anything to kill that, really. Do another dwellers right here, maybe. Trouble is these range units have been fucking us up. Alright, yeah, probably could have done a much better job if I didn't fast forward through that. But I really didn't want to. Dang it. So we're down 2 armies this turn, which is not necessarily a bad thing. We are trying to downgrade how many armies we got. Gorilla was up here sort of operating on his own, and this army's outdated now in any case. I'm pretty sure Gorilla is immortal, so this is not a huge loss. He was kind of isolated where he was anyway. It's not the end of the world. Save us a little bit of money and upkeep as well. And then, you know, the other thing too with English is, you know, you can see subtle differences in English sort of like branching out, you know, between, you know, like England, Great Britain, Canada, the US, Australia. There's a lot of, you know, different slang, and just, you know, the accents are very different, and the languages have, you know, starting to branch out into their own sort of, you know, it'd be interesting to see, you know, what everyone's going to be speaking a few hundred years from now.
The trees will sing of our victory.
What languages will be the prevalent? Probably Probably we'll all be speaking speaking Chinese. All right, nice. We got the ambush here. Beautiful. It's exactly what we wanted. Nathan says, long story short, before they came in, all the British Isles were Celtic speakers, even Romanized one. The Germanics pushed the Celts into modern-day Wales and Scotland. Yeah, you know what? We don't know as much about the Celts as we would like, but the Celts stretched all the way across Europe. Like they were really dominant dominant peoples in early history. You know, before the Romans sort of but yeah, you know, like a lot of what we know about the Celts comes from, you know, the Roman chroniclers or whatever. And, you know, the Romans weren't necessarily the most genuine in their depiction of their enemies and whatnot. Down to 39 factions. Man, the Fey Enchantress is on the loose. It's causing all kinds of problems over here. Nathan says, yes, sir. Before the expansion of the Roman Republic, all of France, northern Spain, the whole British Isles, even some parts of northern Balkans and central Turkey were Celts. Yeah, I would imagine they're probably like, you know, a lot of different tribes and various different types of Celts, but sort of the Celtic tradition spread throughout much of Europe. And yeah, like I said, we don't know as much as we would like about our history. It's crazy though, like how much of our history we've forgotten, you know. And I mean, the further back you go, the murkier it gets. Faction destroyed. All right, technology, we researched this one. Yeah. Oh shit, that speed 5% for all armies would be kind of nice, actually. Let's go with that. I'm surprised I didn't do that sooner. And then we'll go with this one. Fear for all elf units. Pretty cool. Georgia says, I'm very sad that we don't have much data on the Etruscans. They influenced Rome very much, but their language is not the Indo-European, and historians haven't decoded it. A truly great culture. I wonder if, you know, I'd be curious to see what happens over the next few years with artificial intelligence and ancient languages, and see if artificial intelligence can start cracking some of those ancient languages. Yeah, it would be really interesting to see how that plays out. Because I feel like artificial intelligence would definitely have, you know, some advantages over humans in decoding language and whatnot. So it could be on the precipice of learning some new things about our past. But you're right, the Etruscans, really fascinating culture that we don't know very much about. And I mean, ancient Egypt, you know, there's a lot of mystery surrounding ancient Egypt. There's a really great channel that I love, Uncharted X, and he documents, you know, a lot of the artifacts from ancient Egypt, and it appears that, you know, there's sort of like two different it's almost, you know, like the explanations for how the Egyptians created some of their artifacts just don't really add up. They don't really make sense. Like some of the stonework is just unbelievable, the precision and the, you know, the meticulous way that they, you know, some of these things have been created on granite and some very, very hard stones, and it just doesn't really make sense that they would have been able to do that with just, you know, stone chisels and whatever. So, you know, he's Uncharted X. He goes into detail of how there appears to be two separate sort of ages of Egypt, or two separate like manufacturing methods, and we really don't know how some of the stonework was actually done. That there's a lot of mystery concerning ancient Egypt. And then, of course, you know, if you listen to the journalist Graham Hancock, you get into even more kind of
disgrace my ancestors.
debate about how old Egypt is and who created the Sphinx and the pyramids and things like that. That there's a lot of mystery involved with all of that. But my gosh, something I would love to do is I would love to go back to school and just study history full time. I think it would be an incredibly rewarding experience. Nathan says, at Georgia, I'm so happy someone else knows the fact that the Etruscans also didn't speak the Indo-European like the Latins, Greeks, and Celts that lived in Italy at that time. And Georgie says, a truly great culture. Clue says, personally, I think that the pyramids came from aliens, but that's just me. Could be. Who knows? I mean, who really knows? It's,
proud son of Athalloran. I go then.
You know, like, there definitely seems to be, you know, like the historian. Why the fuck can't he move?
Beginning my journey.
God damn, we're using up all our movement here.
Can I offer assistance?
You know, historians typically attribute the monuments to whoever has inscribed on them their names, whatever pharaohs have sort of like inscribed their names on them and stuff. But there's a lot of evidence that suggests that, you know, this is more a form of graffiti, that these monuments were passed down from an earlier culture potentially, and these pharaohs or whatnot are actually just, you know, putting their hieroglyphs and putting their markings on them, and that they weren't actually necessarily the ones who actually built some of these monuments. Really fascinating type stuff, but yeah, it's sad because a lot of, you know, the ancient sciences and philosophies, we've lost a lot of that. You know, you look at the Library of the Library of Alexandria, and, you know, losing that reservoir of ancient knowledge. My gosh, you know, who knows what treasures would have been uncovered there. And then on top of that, shoot, I've lost my train of thought.
How can I assist you? Your request is reasonable. Beginning my journey.
Yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna add to that, but lost my train of thought. Fluid says, to be honest, how did they get the stones up to the top? Exactly. Yeah, you know, like tons and tons of stones. Oh, what I was gonna say is, you know, Plato, when he's writing about Solon in his dialogues and Solon's visits to the Egyptians. So Solon, I think, was like a Greek historian, maybe, or philosopher. Anyway, one of the ancient Greeks, and he goes to visit ancient Egypt, and when he's there, he's shown, you know, like all of their wonders and whatnot, and like the Egyptian priests and stuff are like, because like Solon, you know, is coming from the Greek tradition, and they're like, oh, we've got all these great philosophies and science and whatever, and the Egyptians are essentially just, you know, making fun of him, saying that like none of your sciences are old. You guys really don't understand how the universe works, and yeah, just basically saying how infantile, you know, the Greeks' sciences and philosophies were. And I mean, a lot of the foundations for our modern science and modern philosophy comes out of the ancient Greeks. So yeah, very interesting stuff. And I mean, when you go much later on in history to the Renaissance, and one of the big things about the Renaissance was the rediscovery of a lot of ancient technologies is what brought about the Renaissance, like rediscovering like a lot of the Roman, you know, the Roman tech and the Roman writings, like the you know, Leonardo. Is Leonardo the one attributed with the Vitruvian Man? Like, the Vitruvian Man comes out of the from Vitruvius, who wrote on like architecture and, you know, the proportions of the human body and things like that. But goddamn, history is super fascinating. Lewis says, "Damn, he got trash talked." Yeah, exactly. Solon. They essentially make fun of him, and that's, you know, that's when Plato introduces the story of Atlantis, and you know obviously some people believe it's just myth, others believe it's actual history, but Plato introduces the story of Atlantis there, and you know the Egyptians are the one who relate the story of Atlantis to Solon, saying like, see, you guys don't even know about, you know, this advanced civilization that was here before before you, and yeah, I don't know. Anyway, history time with Ragnarok. Clueless, Nathan, and Georgie. Clueless says that's probably why the wise guy in the Lego movie was called Vitruvius. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I actually have one of his books here that I've been meaning to read. I've been just keeping it aside for like a rainy day. Vitruvius was a Roman architect and engineer during the 1st century BC, known for his multi-volume work titled De Architectura. So yeah, I have that here somewhere, and I've been planning to read it, but just haven't. One of those things I just haven't gotten around to. You guys know me; I'm kind of. I move in slow motion, essentially. Shit. I want to get over here to attack this, but I don't want to... Oh, we've got this to take as well. Though we've got these armies moving this way. Only thing is, he might come down here to the Plain of Dogs, which would be kind of annoying.
The forest is whispering.
Is this... Waystalker... we forgot to rename this guy. Alright, yeah, head that way. Yeah, I'm just a little concerned if this army were to attack us and get the support of the garrison here, so we'll just move to there so that we're out of range of the garrison. I don't think he can reach us there anyway, but we'll take Cleric Spar next turn, and then these guys over here and start.
These are dark times. Your request is
Actually, we
reasonable.
might as well keep you on the move. Stay within this province.
If you wish.
But this is good. Even though we did lose an army over here, cleared up 2 of their armies on the coast here. We do still have 1 more army out of the water.
You what?
Maybe
Can I offer assistance?
we'll send Emerald Mox here to deal with this force. Step out there. Yeah, you're still getting replenishment there, so
I go then.
all right, yeah, just head for him, cut him off, and then these 2 armies can work this way. But yeah, it is really too bad that we lost the force here against these guys. Was it Falls Anvil? No, it was up at Venom Glade that we lost it. Georgie says, what do you think about Graham Hancock's Atlantis theory? It's more a hypothesis than a theory. I mean, he's got some interesting evidence for it. You know, the thing is, like, Graham Hancock is more a journalist than a historian or, oh, what do you call those guys that dig in the dirt? Oh my gosh, what's wrong with my brain? You know, like, it's sometimes really difficult to, you know, to have these discussions when you're playing Total War, because my brain is, you know, I've only got so much brain power, right? You know, which is, you know, obviously very limited. So part of my brain is struggling to, you know, make decisions in the game, and then I'm trying to think of trying to, you know, say meaningful things in the discussion, and then, you know, very common words and stuff, sometimes for whatever reason my brain can't get to them. But yeah, Graham Hancock, definitely, you know, some thought-provoking ideas and whatnots. I do really like listening to Atlantis, or not Atlantis, listening to Graham Hancock. Like, some of his stuff on the Joe Rogan podcast was really good, and his documentary on Netflix's recent documentary on Netflix is, again, very thought-provoking and everything. But I think the thing with Graham Hancock is he does jump to a lot of conclusions, but I do really love the questions that he's asking, and I think those questions are really important. So maybe some of his conclusions and whatnot might not necessarily be
Guardian of the Deepwood.
you know, factual necessarily, but I think he's asking a lot of important and crucial questions. And, you know, like, his main premise that humanity is a species with amnesia, I think, is spot on. And there's even some evidence that, you know, there's been an elite for thousands of years. I mean, if you listen to David Icke, who is, you know, way over the deep end in some of his conspiratorial type stuff, but he, again, someone very fascinating to listen to. And I mean, at its root, he's, you know, he wants to get to the truth, and he wants to, you know, empower humanity and free humanity from its sort of shackles. But anyway, what I'm saying is, there's a lot of evidence that there's been an elite that has sort of almost
Your orders are acceptable. Going forth.
right, there's been an elite that have actively tried to confuse and muddy the waters of history. And you look at the Vatican as a perfect example of this, where the library at the Vatican has, like, all of these ancient works in it, but, like, you have to get, like, crazy special permission to be able to get access to the library, to get any access to any of the documents in the library at the Vatican. And on top of that, at any one time, you can only take out one, or you can only look at one document or artifact at a time. And who knows what sort of, like, historical knowledge is being hidden in the Vatican. But yeah, that's, you know, just one example of, you know, an elite that's trying to, you know, I guess, rewrite history. I mean, you even see it in modern times with, you know, the heavy layers of propaganda and things like that. People trying to rewrite history and just tailor history to their own, you know, sort of political ideologies and stuff. You know, and then getting back to Egypt, there's a lot of evidence that as the pharaohs, as their power started to sort of decline, that there's a rise of a priesthood elite that kind of usurped the power from the pharaohs. And the priesthood, I think, like a lot of our knowledge of Egypt, sort of comes out of that priesthood, perhaps. But yeah, very, very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Just looking up something here on Google. Archaeologist. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for like 5 minutes ago. Archaeologist. Yeah, Graham Hancock is more a writer slash journalist rather than historian or archaeologist. But, you know, at the same time, he has visited many of these ancient sites, and he's spoken to the historians and to the archaeologists. And, you know, there's, you know, some famous stuff with him, you know, feuding with the chief archaeologist of, or chief historian of Egypt, Ali Hawaz or something, I think his name is. I probably butchered that, but though I don't think he's the head historian anymore. Could be, I believe it's someone else now that he's. But anyway, super fascinating stuff. I wonder how historically accurate Total War Pharaoh is gonna be. Probably not very, but who knows.
How can I assist you?
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep you in camp stance and just keep moving so you can get some replenishment.
Guardian of the deep wood. I go.
We got another city to name down here. Where's my... Alright, what do we got? So the last one that we named. So we got Melbourne. After Melbourne is Tasmania. Tasmania. Georgie says, I hope they add Mesopotamia and Greece to Pharaoh. It's just not the Bronze Age without them. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, I would be much more on board with the game if they had announced Bronze Age Total War rather than Total War Pharaoh, because Total War Pharaoh seems like it's isolated to Egypt, right? I mean, there may be plans for them to add Mesopotamia and Greece, but the issue is, if the game doesn't do well, they will scrap them. They've shown in the past that you know, games that don't perform, that lose their player base, that don't you know, don't sell well, or the DLCs don't sell well, they will abandon those games. Like, I'm pretty sure Thrones of Britannia, they had DLC plans for Thrones of Britannia, which got scrapped. They had more plans for Three Kingdoms Total War, and those got scrapped. It's yeah, so that's the one thing to worry about. I would have much rather than getting an isolated area of Egypt, I would have been super excited if they said, okay, we're coming out with Total War, Bronze Age Total War, and we're gonna have, you know, the full Bronze Age in there, all of the different factions. But I mean, as it is right now, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of upset. Oh, here's Clan Pestilence over here. This is where they scurried off to. One of the reasons why I'm like super lukewarm about Pharaoh is that because it's focused on Egypt, it just seems to me like another
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
what do you call it? Another one of their saga games, and they're just marketing it as a historical title, that it's not actually a full-fledged historical title. They're just marketing that way so they can charge full price for it, and, you know, try and cash in as much as possible. Georgie says, well, CA is marketing Pharaoh as the definitive Bronze Ages experience, not as an Egypt game. Yeah, only time will tell. Only time will tell. We got a little while before it comes out still. I've got to start my vote on the channel, on my community page, to see if you guys want me to cover it and give my my 2 cents, or if we should potentially make a stand and say, you know what, enough is enough. We want you guys to put in more effort for the games, because these kind of recycling of old games and old mechanics and just reselling basically the same game over and over again is because I mean essentially that's what they've done with Warhammer. They've essentially sold the same game 3 times. You know, like each game is just an expansion on the previous one, but every time it's, you know, you're buying like a full-fledged brand new game. I got a feeling this guy's not going to stand and fight. Or is he? Look at this. I mean, obviously I want to play it. I'm a Total War fanboy, so, you know, I enjoy all of the Total Wars, even the ones, you know, that no one likes. Thing is, we don't know what's over here. And there's no military presence there. No military presence there, so we should be okay to take this as well. Could manually fight it just to heal up the trees, but I think we'll be fine either way. Check. We are at war with them. I've got to update the thumbnail because there's a lot less factions left than what's actually displayed on the thumbnail. It's a little bit misleading, but yeah, it's just kind of a pain in the ass to do that aspect of the thumbnail. I've just been kind of lazy with it. Oh, son of a bitch. You know what I forgot to do, too? When Kevin comes on later, he's going to ask me how many hours I've spent in this. I forgot. Dang it, I forgot to count the hours for the series. I mean, I guess we could do it. We could do it while we're on screen, but I don't know. Or on stream. Alright, yeah, let's go down this route. Georgie says, I agree on the recycling front. Yeah, you know, like the thing is, like there's so many aspects to warfare that there's no excuse that they can't be innovating and adding new mechanics and new game systems. You know, I get it. We've got, you know, they've got like an excellent sort of foundation. You know, it's a really good recipe for a war strategy game. The Total War recipe is, you know, a lot of fun. It is a really good recipe for these types of games. However, you know, there's so many aspects and dimensions to warfare, city building, and things like that that like we should really be, you know, getting some really great experiences from our Total War games. I just hope that we don't lose any units here in the auto resolve. We would lose all of those dudes. Fuck it. Just don't not in the mood to fight it. Ooh, man. I'm sure we could have done a lot better than that. Manually resolving it. Yeah, now we're not going to be strong enough to deal with them. So let's just pop back here to our own territory. We might as well sit in Orion's camp. Then we can use the global. Let's use the global to top this army off. We'll grab some Zotes. Get them more quickly. But I think we'll just take 3 turns and finish this army off with a proper sort of doom stack. And we'll also be protecting Orion's camp in the meantime from invaders. And we did get rid of that dwarven army. Let's go Wings of the Forest. Alright, so we got this dude coming in on the south here. Just wondering, do we send... Okay, so we've got this guy pushing that way. This guy pushing in here.
Not possible.
A lot of agents sitting right there. I guess we can... why don't we send him this way towards the Golden Tower. Just stand right there. Come around this way and get in behind here. It's a lot of ground to cover over here.
Not likely.
That's fantastic. Alright, if we do this right, we get rid of both of these armies here.
Lord, not some smith.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Alright, you know what? This army... Let's hope that she can take on that dwarven force by herself. Foe Seeker. It is damaged. There is some strong stuff. This is a fairly weak army, though. That's the only thing. Alright, that's okay. Ah, shit.
Lady of the Glade.
Alright, you know, okay. I was gonna have him come over here to help out with this, but I think it's probably better have him come over here, and he still might have enough movement to get to her.
You need me?
And then this time...
Lauren!
Oh, shit. Just concerned about using up all our movement. I'd like to get both of these, take out both of these armies if possible. I want to pass up this opportunity to get rid of Rapunzel while she's in Force March. Shit. Already come around this way. I don't think... Yeah, he's not going to be reinforcing there. So what we'll do... We'll have to... Oh, shit.
Starting out.
I don't know... Can we get you on the Force March?
Your orders are acceptable.
There we go. Yeah. Force March her to
Going forth.
get within range. Alright, and then we can launch the attack with Maverick here, and we should obliterate her. Should free us up to come down here and take the Wizard Caliph's palace as well. Make sure we're not losing anything here. So I think what we'll probably be able to do now... Trait gains, growth +5, research rate +5. It's okay. But the research rate we don't really need anymore. So what I'm thinking now is we'll have Maverick come this way on his own.
I am a lord of
He should be able to handle...
What you ask is impossible.
And there is a lot of force up there.
I acquiesce to your request.
Actually, you know what? We'll have Maverick come this way through Vulture Mountain. And then these two, we'll send these two to Wizard Caliph's palace. And Maverick can take Vulture Mountain. But yeah, Maverick's army should be strong enough to function on its own, and the other two armies try and keep the two of them together. As far as possible, anyway. Alright, looks good. Yeah, we got a number of armies operating over here on this province, but we've got a lot of enemies, or this continent. It's just gonna take a bit of time. I think it's all coming together though, and then we do have these guys headed south as well. Alright, Drago. He's an army.
What is unthinkable?
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Don't need to worry about this guy. Jesus force. Alright, you come take this. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Not get backspace in. Did we just destroy that faction? Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Alright, we'll have Lemon come and scoop it up instead. See what this guy does the next turn. He's just out of range, so that's good.
Azray.
All right.
Do you take me for a wazak?
Arbis cambiar suha.
Let's just mix it up a little bit there. Just give a little bit more muscle on the ground for Drago. What do we got over here?
Begone.
Defender of Athaloran. Treading silently. Hunting.
Yeah, I'd like to come down this way, but I think we'll just keep these two armies together for now. And we'll head towards Galbaraz. Yeah. Because this, oh shit. Oh shit. That's unfortunate because we transferred those units over, weren't able to still use the world routes there. That's kind of annoying. But anyway, Optimus Prime should be okay against that army on its own. If they bring both forces, we'll have to withdraw, but we should be able to withdraw. So they might bring both forces, but yeah, we should withdraw and hopefully be within range of him. Marcus says back was at lunch. Ah, cool, man. How was lunch, man? What was on the menu? I think we want you right there for now.
Protector of the forest.
Let's come around this way. See what's happening over here.
Mage of the Fey Folk.
Holy shit, 7 points to spend. What the hell? What's in her army?
Tree seer.
Marcus says, "What's delicious? Had some Mexican food." Oh man, now I want Mexican food. Let's go Call of the Woods here. Though Dance of Loic is pretty good too. So maybe we'll go Dance of Loic. And let's go down this route. Oh. There we go. That's good. Ooh, man, now I want some Mexican.
I acquiesce to your request.
Alright, good enough. Alright, good. So we picked off a couple of armies here
This is impudence.
during the end turn.
I will not.
The 2 Skaven armies.
Hear the woods.
Only problem is this guy's gonna run off. Oh, maybe he's not. Look at this. Look at this. Stand and fight. Alright, sweet.
Glade Lord.
I concur.
Make the attack here.
Let
Yeah.
there be new growth.
Would have been nice to get that little bit of loot.
Anything is possible.
And just stand in ambush right about
Starting
there.
The woods await.
Nice, another resource building. I guess we
What do you need?
could attack this guy.
For the
Oh, we are getting the
Khadai!
reinforcements there. Might as well. Might as well get rid of him. Especially if he's going to stand and fight. Ruby.
Lord of the Glade.
Just
Your request is reasonable.
stay in ambush in case there's anyone in the area. Maybe we can draw someone into an uncomfortable position.
Wood elf spellweaver.
Alright, looking good. See, we're getting some good work done. We gotta be careful here, though, in case they call a wog. But I think we've worn down the Bloody Hand quite a bit. I don't think they're gonna be too much of a threat. Just a little bit concerned that they're kind of isolated. These 3 armies operating. Alright, we've got a lot of armies operating in these areas. What's happening over here? Freaking Fey Enchantress is running loose. One more turn. So we'll send Edelweiss down to get rid
How
of
can I assist you?
the Fey. We'll have her come down this way and then work her way across. God, you leave them with one city, and they just run fracking buck wild. This guy doesn't look like he's gonna move.
Of course.
We've got 2 more turns
Wood elf
on
spellweaver.
the ritual. I'm not entirely sure we can win that fight in auto resolve because of those freaking dragons. Right, let's
Their last dance.
try it out. I was hoping that they would attack the Griffin Wood so that we could use the garrison as backup. Look at that, we got it anyway.
Fight for Athel Loren.
Alright, I'll take it. Easy game, easy life, as they say.
Sage of the Fey folk.
We're gonna start making your way back there.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Alright, good stuff. So, almost got that ritual done. We'll get a little bit more of the amber. And then we can research something else for it. Wonder what we want to go with next. Income from settlement buildings plus 10% might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I think we'll probably go with Wisdom of the Oak. What are the ones we have already? Actually, that wasn't one of them. This was. Yeah, the ammunition plus 35%. Pretty sweet. Reduction of upkeep cost for those boys. And growth plus 25. Recruitment duration -1. Yeah, I think Wisdom of the Oak, that should get our income a little bit better in control. Under control. Because it's, we keep, every turn it's going to get more expensive because we keep losing enemies each bloody turn. And we're down to, our highest army point at one point was 60 just a few turns ago, and we're already down to 44 and still struggling economically. I mean, we're in the negative, but we're not struggling economically, not yet. Anyway. Alright, what do we got here?
Proud son of Athalloran.
Ooh, need to replenish. Let's have Phil do the attack and
Azray,
go into
your
a
request
camp.
is reasonable.
Ah, shit.
These are dark times. No mercy.
Shit.
Lord of Athalloran.
Alright, good.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Alright, just get these guys healed up a bit.
Orders?
Wild man Dave here. Let's just get him another fire arrow, just to get him to full strength. Yeah, this is an army we could probably phase out. We might transfer those dragons over to Phil, though. Be better suited for Phil's army. Just, expenses out of control.
I thirst for the hunt.
Thirst for the hunt.
I refuse.
The Waker.
Ooh, I think we're gonna catch Gorsty here. I don't think he's gonna have enough movement to get away from us.
Wherever I am needed.
Let's have you participate in this.
God King of
Comrade Guy says, just dropping by to say hello and good night. I'm about to take a nap and leave a like, of course. Comrade, you're the man, brother. Hope you're having a good Saturday evening.
Ariel lights the way.
And I appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping by. Always nice to see you.
to battle.
Oh, bitch, close victory. You gotta be shitting me. So I guess, you know, some Blood Knights in there. It's pretty dangerous units. Comrade says, I am. How about you, Reg? How are you doing, my guy? Pretty good, pretty good. It's been a good day. Got some good news earlier. And just chilling out, playing some Total War. Probably going to be a long stream today. Hopefully, I'm hoping it'll be a long stream today. I want to inch closer to wrapping this campaign up. We're almost there. Almost there. Damn it! I should have attacked the settlement.
The forest lent its protection.
How much movement do you have?
We fight for Athel Lauren's future. The forest wills it.
Yeah, you just got to be really quick clicking on the unit and hitting backspace in order to prevent them from moving extra distance. It's a bit tricky, but I think I'm kind of getting the hang of it now, I think. Because most... Oh, whoops, that's not what I want. Most of the time, you do want to take advantage of that. You want to raise most of the settlements, and then if you don't have to use up extra movement, you can settle it right away. But it is a bit tricky to do. Like I said, I think I'm getting used to it. Running out of points to spend, I'm pretty sure. We got a mentor and then 4 spare points, which will never be spent unless the game is one day updated. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like CA should have either added more skills for these sort of base characters, or just made it so that
My will is yours.
the
Orion, setting forth.
the characters only don't go all the way to level 50. That they're they're capped at like level 40 or something. We got a dude heading down here. Probably will be in a turn or two. We'll be sending a general here to the Haunted Forest via the world routes. But I think we could send. So we've got Miss Edelweiss that we're recruiting right now. We could send her there next turn. But my plan was to have her come down here and catch the Fey Enchantress. Though I guess we could have Bob do that, deal with the Fey Enchantress. Maybe we'll do it that way, because Bob's going to take one more turn. One more turn to recruit. Or sorry, two more turns to recruit, whereas Miss Edelweiss is ready next turn. And defending the Haunted Forest is a priority. Not to mention, it'd be good to have an army start expanding in this direction. I'll get him over there sooner than later. And the thing is, the Fey Enchantress, while she is being a bit of a nuisance, it's not a huge priority to track her down.
I refuse. Done.
Chase.
And an army there as well. Get that way. Shit, what do we got here? Alright, it's not that bad.
The forest is whispering.
Valkyrie here, I think, is destined for Orion's army. It'd be quicker to come around this way. But yeah, this is a bit of a labyrinth here, these this mountainous region here.
All hail Kurnos. Agreed.
Troll country, or ogre country rather. Actually, search out the runes there.
Very well.
Just want to make sure we identify all of the
There can be no vanity.
Skaven strongholds.
For all Athalloran. Blade Captain.
This is Glade Captain. She's eventually going to end up in an army, I think. Just getting her a little bit of experience in the meantime, and also doing some scouting here.
How can I assist you?
Nice, another resource. All right, this guy's got a lot of work to do over here.
Your orders are acceptable.
Do we want to take this first or this? I think we'll go for this one first. Izu. And then we'll hit that one. A lot of agents down here, but no armies. Got an okay garrison there for the time being. Really interesting area of the map here. Very unique terrain. Yeah, that's bulk of their force. It's right there.
No.
Yeah, so while they're in there,
Impossible.
it's going to be really difficult for us to dislodge them there. I think what we'll do is we'll head for Shiyama's rest for now, and then head north and just wait for them to separate a little bit, I think. Just position right there by the bridge. Skip that up next.
Defender of the domain. We will reach it in time.
But yeah, this guy is heading for this. Yeah. Have him head this way, and then he can work his way back around this way. We don't want to get too... The one thing to worry about is potentially if they come in behind our lines here. They get past this army. So we'll definitely want to catch these armies, but the trouble is they're protected by the garrison right now, plus the numbers. So one army, and this isn't the strongest army. Georgie says, Khan, Tony, or Nick? I was more thinking along the lines of Wrath of Khan from the Star Trek movies, but Tony and Nick Khan, those guys are both jokers, man. Good old WWW. Old wrestling. Or wrestling. But yeah, Nick Khan... Nick Khan works for... Is any relation between them? Because Nick Khan is working for WWF, right? And then Tony obviously owns his own company, the AEW. But I do really like what AEW is doing on their Saturday evening show. The Saturday evening show is actually getting pretty good. They got some, they put on that phenomenal tag team match a couple weeks ago. FTR versus Juice Robinson and shit, I forget the name of the other guy. But yeah, everybody's saying one of the best tag matches in history, especially in terms of like TV matches. And then you got CM Punk over there mixing it up as well. Always a good time watching that guy wrestle. So yeah, so I'm taking things a little bit more seriously. The Saturday show, whereas like the Wednesday show is just pure chaos. Like I watched their like their blood and guts thing that they did a week or two ago with like the cage match with fuck, we gotta do some
For the king and queen in the woods.
siege equipment here. Yeah, the cage match with like the 5-on-5 2 rings, and it was just like an hour long of just pure ridiculousness. It was just one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Georgie says, I think there's no relations. And he says, you don't have the Saturday show in Canada, though. So, you know, I haven't tried to, like, I've just been keeping up with the highlights and stuff and watching all of the reviews for it. However, I do have, or I do frequent a streaming site that sometimes has it available. So I've been meaning to check it out. Georgie says, I love the ruthless aggression vibes which AEW gives me. Yeah, it's interesting take on it. That's true. That's true. Yeah, they don't hold anything back, that's for sure. But, you know, like, I don't know if you listen to Jim Cornette, but I like Jim Cornette, you know, whether you agree with his, you know, he's very opinionated and he's got some, you know, he rubs some people the wrong way. But the thing about Cornette is he's very knowledgeable about the business, and I think he makes some really good points on some of the stuff that some of AEW's wrestlers do. Like, not all of them, but the guys like John Moxley, who, you know, and, you know, you can even kind of put Kenny Omega in the group too, where, like, you're doing things in the wrestling matches that it's obviously not real. Like, it's obvious that it's fake in a way. Like, you know, with Moxley, you're just doing these like extreme over the top things that would like probably kill a normal person in some instances, or at the very least, you know, severely injure them. And, you know, they're doing it like it's nothing. And then with Omega, you're doing moves and things like that that, like, you know, require obvious cooperation. And the problem with both of those things is, like, even though you're doing all this crazy stuff, which, you know, sometimes the wrestlers actually get hurt doing this stuff, you're doing it in a way that it makes it look phony. Like with Omega, it looks like they're cooperating. With Moxley, it's like things that are so over the top that, like, if you were to do it in real life, it would, you know, cause serious, potential serious injury, which, you know, undermines the business in a way. Georgie says, I like MJF and Adam Cole's storyline, the tag team thing. It has been kind of funny, has been humorous. But again, you know, like, the thing is, what are they gonna do long term with that? And, like, the thing is, like, now it's really, you know, it's an interesting decision because, like, you're putting yourself in this predicament where, like, with MJF, he's your top, or he was your top heel, and now all of a sudden it's like he's a babyface. So, you know, eventually one of them's gonna have to turn on the other or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do long term. If MJF turns on Adam Cole, then it makes Adam Cole look like the biggest sucker out there. You know, it makes him look like a huge... Oh, shit. I wish I didn't disband those units earlier. That we can get Morn out here to participate. But then on the flip side, if you have Adam Cole turn on MJF, then what are you doing? Turning MJF babyface when he's like, you know, maybe or arguably the top heel in the entire business. So I don't know. Long term, I don't know. I don't know what they're sort of planning or thinking in terms of long term with that storyline. But it has been, you know, comical. It has been, you know, some funny stuff. Georgie says, I haven't listened to Cornette in a while. Yeah, you know, he's definitely a bit, you know, he doesn't have a filter, and probably my increase in cursing and swearing on the channel of late is probably in part due to listening to the Jim Cornette drive-through experience. But he is entertaining for sure. He's got an interesting take on the business. Probably one of the most knowledgeable people in the business as well. But I don't necessarily agree with everything he has to say, but I do find him interesting. Another guy I really love listening to is Dutch Mantel. Dutch Mantel. Storytime with Dutch Mantel. Awesome podcast. He's got some really great opinions, and He tells stories about the old times as well too. Georgie says, I'm interested to see where they'll go with MJF too. I really enjoy his work as a heel. He gets cheered even sometimes. Yeah, you know what? Like that's the thing. You know, when you become a really great heel, people start to love you, which is kind of funny. But he's one of the top stars in the business, man. The guy can work like the blazes, and he's got one of the best promos in wrestling. And then on top of that, he's incredibly talented. He can sing, he can dance, he can do humor, he can do all kinds of shit. He's a special dude, man. The special dude. The thing is, I would love to see him come to the WWE, because he would have more people to work with. I think like the AEW roster like has some limitations in terms of who options of who he could work with. But the danger, of course, with him coming to the WWE would be them, like WWE's creative is incredibly controlling, so like he probably wouldn't have the same freedom to do the things that he does in AEW. So it's a double-edged sword. Like, there would be some great people for him to work with in WWE, like Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, and then some of the up-and-coming guys like Austin Theory, Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes when he comes up, Seth Rollins. You got so many talented workers over in the WWE that he could work with, but WWE just does some like really wonky stuff with their creative sometimes, just like gimmicks that are just so stupid that it's like, whoever thought of that?
The forest has spoken. Glade Lord, at your service.
Yeah, MJF, one of my favorite guys in wrestling, one of the top guys. Georgie says, I like how MJF never breaks kayfabe. Not many people like that remain these days. Yeah, exactly, man. It's, that's another thing with MJF is his professionalism. Having that commitment to never break kayfabe. That's huge, man. That's really huge. Shit. Yeah, Rengar, let's have Rengar move over this way. We want to get Rengar paired up with Berserker here so that we can get we can disband one of those armies and save a little bit of money. Georgie says WWE scripting MJF's promos would be a sin. That's why I can't see him there. Yeah, you know what? That's like the thing is, like, once you become a big enough star, like AKA guys like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the day, I think they have like a lot more leeway into what they're allowed to say and do out there. John Cena is another one that don't necessarily have the script hands or spoon fed to them. But yeah, the thing, as much as I would love to see him work in the WWE against the bigger guys, the bigger wrestlers, there's just I think there's a better talent pool in WWE. The problem is they could potentially ruin MJF, which would be a real shame. But yeah, Adam Cole seems like a decent worker and everything, but I can't take the guy seriously. He's like $170, like 170 pounds, 180 pounds. It's just like, that's the issue I have with AEW is like a lot of the wrestlers I just cannot take seriously. Like, a professional wrestler, with a few exceptions here and there for some exceptional talents and whatnot, should look terrifying if you were to run into them at a bar or something, you're looking up at them. They shouldn't be these guys that look like they're 150 pounds soaking wet. And another thing with AEW is I think they really need to trim some of the fat on their roster. They've got too many useless wrestlers over there. That too many guys that, you know, just completely unnecessary. They could totally do without a few of their wrestlers or whatever. Let's just grab one of these guys to fill in this stack that we're at full strength there. But yeah, I don't know. I've been a big fan of wrestling for, you know, since I was a kid. Often, you know, watched it off and on here and there. But recently, what's gotten me back into it of late is Roman Reigns and the Bloodline. Like, Roman Reigns, like, I love watching that guy wrestle, man. And he cuts some serious promos sometimes, too. Yeah, MJF versus Roman Reigns.
You cold?
Roman Reigns, like MJF in the Bloodline, like an MJF Bloodline feud. Ooh, that would be something. Yeah, and FTR. I wish FTR never left WWE as well. But you know, that's another problem with the WWF is the tag team division is, you know, isn't treated as seriously as it should. Like, the tag team titles is sort of a major title, though. I guess of late it's kind of gaining more acclaim. You know, especially after the after WrestleMania, where it main evented the second night of WrestleMania. So, is getting it a little bit more prestige, but I feel like there's a lot more they could do with the tag team division. Oh, that reminds me, we got wrestling tonight. Tonight is WWE SmackDown. Wonder what's gonna be going on. Let's see if we need to build anywhere. What do we got? Public order problems. Griffinwood -2. Public order. Just leave these for now, but we can probably get rid of one of those. We don't need this here. I want to build some more economic buildings there, and we'll get rid of this as well, I think. But we'll wait till the ritual is finished just in case. I don't think there are any more enemy armies for the ritual. But in the event that there's one that we can't see, we'll just hold off on getting rid of the defenses for the time being. Nathan says, you think you'd feel safer in a giant cage with a bunch of Bretonnian peasants or Skaven slaves? Neither would have eaten in 4 days. What sort of weapons do they have? Are they armed? Or are they just... I feel like if they're armed, I would prefer it to be the Skaven slaves. If they're unarmed, I think I would prefer it to be the Bretonnian peasants, maybe. But I feel like there wouldn't be a whole lot of difference in either case. Like, I feel like the peasants and the Skaven, they're both going to have, like, long fingernails or claws or whatever, and they're both going to be willing to bite and scratch and whatever, especially if they haven't eaten for 4 days. Not a situation I'd like to be in either way. Georgie says MJF versus Kenny Omega is a match I want to see. Definitely would be an entertaining match for sure. Kenny, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of like...
It is agreed.
With Kenny, there's things about Kenny that I like and things about him that I really don't like. So I'm kind of in the middle with Kenny in terms of his ability. But MJF, nothing but good things about MJF. What the hell was I going to check? I was going to check the lores and heroes. But it would definitely be an entertaining match for sure. And especially if... you know, the other thing would be too is depends on who constructs the match, like who comes up with, you know, what they're gonna do. I guess in most cases that stuff is a collaboration between the wrestlers but I think it would be a better match if they have more of a MJF styled match rather than a Kenny Omega styled match, because, you know, Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay, as, you know, wild and crazy as those matches were, and, you know, some of the incredible moves and things like that that they pulled off, they don't make a whole lot of sense psychologically. Like, they don't seem like they're an actual struggle necessarily, and that's what wrestling is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a fight, two guys in martial contest battling it out.
One with the forest.
Nathan says, and bro, speaking of WWE, on the Andre the Giant's drinking abilities were a different level of mythology. He consumed over 5,000 calories of booze a day and once down 121 booze in one night. There's yeah, his drink. I mean, Ric Flair's got some pretty legendary drinking stories as well. Obviously, the old Nature Boy, but Andre the Giant, it's superhuman. Dude, 121 bears. That's probably more than what I weigh. So, yeah, you know, at my age, probably 10 beers would kill me. You know, two beers and I'm starting to nod off. And, you know, 6 beers and I've got like a vicious hangover the next day. 10 beers, just
Yes.
yeah, start reading me my rights, or speaking words over my body would not be good. Definitely not be good. But yeah, Andre the Giant, it's too bad there's not more film of him in his early days wrestling, because I think shit, I thought I mean, like his you know, his legendary matches in the WWE or the WWF at the time with Hogan, he was, you know, he could barely move. He was in so much pain. His body is just completely worn down. And you know, the thing is, like, when he was younger, in his prime, he could move. He could run around the ring and stuff. Like, he was a nimble dude, man. All right, this is perfect. Let's use the world route, and we send you to the haunted forest. Very nice, very nice. All right, that's great. That frees up that other army that's going to be available next turn to go hunt down the Fey Enchantress, Miss Edelweiss. Position you. How much movement do we need to go into ambush stance? Is it 10%? Right there. See if we can catch this guy in ambush. Nathan says, exactly, in The Princess Bride, when he filmed holding Buttercup, she was actually being held up by wires because at that point in his life, his back was so bad he couldn't even lift a dainty girl. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You feel, you know, like, you can't help but feel sorry for the guy, like the pain and suffering that he must have gone through in his life, and not to mention, like, I can't even imagine how, you know, like, just think of him, you know, like, how much he traveled as a wrestler and how uncomfortable it must have been for him traveling, like the amount of times he flew to Japan in, like, you know, this tiny little aircraft, you know, sitting in there, and you know, all the hours on the road with the you know, with other wrestlers driving, you know, cross country and stuff. Like, it just my gosh, it would have been, yeah, you can't help but really feel for the guy, man, what he must have went through, you know, his whole life. Yeah, I guess we can probably repair these. I mean, do repair on their own, but we got the cash. Not struggling too bad cash-wise. Alright, we're at the end turn. Double check one last time. Now we're at war with everyone. Alright. I gotta get up and stretch. I've been sitting for 2.5 hours now. Probably be a good idea to, excuse me, hit the washroom as well. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Protector of the forest. Guardian of the deep wood.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. So we're getting ambushed here. Clan Molder. Georgie says, AJ Styles versus Kenny Omega in AEW would also be awesome, in my opinion. Yeah, you know, there's always rumors, too, about Kenny Omega going to WWE. You know what? The thing is, though, with Kenny going to WWE, that might actually be a good thing, because they could, you know, could you imagine if they paired him with Paul Heyman or something? And because Kenny doesn't really have a good promo. But yeah, like Kenny Omega with, you know, some structure and some direction with all of that talent could be something pretty incredible. All right, we gotta come this way and get to those warp lightning cannons. What do we got for reinforcements coming on here? Ah, shit, I did not see those rattling guns. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know that we're gonna be able to get to the Rattlins. Need to get a hold of some of these guys. Oh shit, we got another. Fuck. And they're just freaking sniping this dude too. Come on, go, 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 go. Alright, a couple of you. Head over that way. Actually, head to the warp lightning first. Let's keep going. See if we can keep him in the fight. Come on, go, 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 go. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I think that I think we're gonna be okay. slowly getting there. Try and ambush a bunch of trees. Skaven. Skaven for you. Oh, we do have tons of power reserve, though. That's good. As this drags on, we should gain stronger. Yeah, I don't know. AJ Styles versus Kenny Omega would be a wild match. The only thing about AJ Styles, though, like, I don't know. It feels like he's missing something. Like, he's definitely a great worker and everything, but I don't know. There's just something missing to make him like an elite, you know, best of all time type guy. But definitely super talented performer for sure. Alright, we'll just save up our wins for now. Keep you guys together. Oh, that's the escape route. Yeah, drop it on. We have some storm vermin over here as well. Take out this doom wheel and get to him next. Guys are back. I think this is going all right. I wonder what the auto resolve result would have been. Georgia says, I really enjoyed AJ Styles versus Randy Orton a while back. Randy was dissing AJ for being an indie performer, while Randy was a third-generation superstar, and the business is in his blood. It's awesome and felt real. You know what? I'm going to have to go back and search for those matches, because that does sound like it would be awesome. Randy Orton's one of the best workers in WWE. It's really sad that he's unfortunately... I don't think we're gonna see him wrestle again. Like, he hasn't been. My understanding is that he hasn't been medically cleared to come back. Unfortunately, that he's got like some pretty bad, sort of like back issues. This ranged unit's gonna be a little bit obnoxious. Let's see if we can get to them. But yeah, Randy Orton, awesome wrestler. But I've heard though that Randy Orton is a bit of a dick in real life. Like, his wrestling character being a bit of a dick is pretty true to life, apparently. I don't know. That's what I heard from people in the hospitality business, just saying the way that he interacted with folks at restaurants or whatnot, the staff and whatnot. Jordy says it was at WrestleMania. Randy wants to retire, yeah, but it's better for him to stay healthy. Yeah, you know, like, he's had a super successful career, one of the all-time greats, and why risk something that could potentially cause permanent and long-term damage when you've had such a great career? Like, I'm sure he's, you know, set for life financially. He's left his mark on the business. You know, why risk coming it back? But I mean, I think though the trouble is with wrestlers and with fighters, the difficulty is saying goodbye, you know, because the thrill of the crowd and, you know, being in front of thousands of people performing in the ring like that has got to be an exhilarating experience, and I think it's really difficult to walk away from. That's why I think a lot of times you'll see boxers come back later in their career and stuff, is because of, you know, the lure or the lure of the ring and the crowd. We could stay and heal up a bit, but I think we're fine. But yeah, it would, you know, I would definitely There's a lot of great matches that I wouldn't mind seeing Randy Orton fight in with some of the younger talent that WWE has right now. I can't wait till they bring Braun Breaker up. Braun Steiner, Rick Steiner's son. He is a phenom. He's going to be so good. And that kid, Carmelo Hayes, I don't know if you've seen Carmelo Hayes in NXT wrestle, but he is something to watch as well. The only thing with Carmelo Hayes is he's a little bit undersized, like he's a little bit smaller, but definitely sort of like a Shawn Michaels type prototype. But yeah, Braun Breaker is just he's a phenom. He's sooner or later in the next couple of years he's gonna be the champ. He's gonna be WWE heavyweight champion. But Braun versus Randy would be great. Braun versus Austin Theory would be great. Randy versus Gunther be another good one. Definitely some good matches that you could have there. Georgia says, I was very sad when Edge retired in 2011. Another all-time great. It's nice he got to have at least a last run these couple of years. Yeah, it is really interesting that he's okay, yeah, this is what we expected. We expected them to attack him with those two armies. We should be out of their range. Yeah, we are. We've got backup there for his army. Freaking dwarves. I mean, we might have been able to win that. But why risk it if we've got reinforcements in the area? But yeah, it is really cool that Edge has come back and has had this, you know, this last recent run for his career. Bridget says, I'm too young to have witnessed Bret Hart perform live. The only time I saw him perform live, like, was here in Toronto. It was after he already left the WWE. It was when he first came to WCW. And so the event was, it was Monday Night Nitro. And he came out to the ring and cut a promo and called out Goldberg, and Goldberg came out and Goldberg got booed out of the building. It was crazy. And Goldberg was noticeably, because nobody, you know, Goldberg was like crazy over at the time, right? Like everybody's cheering for Goldberg, and he got booed out of the building, and he was noticeably like annoyed by that, right? And so later on, when I watched it later on, the episode of Nitro, freaking WCW pumped in the cheering for Goldberg, which really kind of pissed me off. I was like, oh, you cheeky fucks. Ah, shit, this is not good. We might need reinforcements here for this. But anyway, it wasn't even a match though. What happened was, so Bret Hart cut the promo on Goldberg, and then Goldberg sort of marched out. He got booed when he came out. He marched out, and Goldberg speared Bret Hart, and there's like a pause for a second, and then Bret Hart gets up, and he's okay, and then rolls over Goldberg, and then pins Goldberg and does the count himself, 1, 2, 3. And he gets up and he takes off his hockey jersey, and underneath the hockey jersey is a metal plate. And so Bret Hart had outsmarted Goldberg and yeah, beat him with his own weapon essentially. Alright, this is good. We do have reinforcements coming, so how far can you get on? Not quite far enough. Yeah, just move to there. So we'll just wait till next turn, and we should be able to auto resolve that. Georgie says, they used to pump up the cheers for Roman Reigns a few years back when he was a face. Yeah, it's super weird that they do that. Like, I think they should just, you know,
Guardian of
let
deep
the crowd reaction be genuine,
wood. Hunting. Going forward.
you know. But, you know, I guess, you know, it is what it is. That, you know, they try and force or, you know, push certain wrestlers, you know, on the crowd. Like, they have certain guys that they want to be the top guys and whatnot, so
Onwards.
they do weird stuff like that.
These are dark times.
But yes, wrestling's super interesting. I wish that so A&E has been doing like these biographies on wrestlers and stuff, and I wish that they would go back to like the 40s and the 50s and the 60s and the 70s and cover wrestlers from those eras, because those are wrestlers that we don't know about, you know. And like the thing is, you know, the WWE, Vince McMahon, or well, the McMahons have essentially, you know, tried to erase a lot of that that history from the early days of wrestling. Georgie says, that was a big brain move from Bret Hart. Yeah, I've watched that on a replay with the metal plate. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Highborn.
Just a really unfortunate, you know, what happened with Bret Hart's career in WCW, but son of a bitch, he does not have enough movement to initiate the attack there. Just out of range. Back.
How can I assist you? I acquiesce.
But yeah,
to your
Bret Hart,
request.
my favorite wrestler of all time. I love going back and watching his matches.
No
Like,
mercy.
the thing is, like he has had so many great matches over the course of his career. All right, we'll fight this. I don't want to lose that unit. I haven't fought a battle in a bit. Vekoma says, Green Onion's revenge strike going on. Georgie says, you were there in the building on the episode with the metal plate. I was. It was crazy. It was a good time. Yeah, we were. Oh man, it was my younger wilder days. Myself, my older brother, my roommate at the time, a good friend of mine who moved up here from Nova Scotia with me, and one of my good buddies who lives here in Toronto. We all went down. We got blitzed and went down to that. It was a wild time. And come to think of it, I'm pretty sure that's the only. I'm trying to think. I think that's the only live wrestling event that I've ever been to. God damn, that's pathetic for someone who's been, like, you know, an off and on wrestling fan for many moons, many years. That's kind of pathetic, actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna have to next time WWF is in the area, I'm gonna have to go to some events. But yeah, I've got a buddy who was at the WrestleMania here where Hogan and Ultimate Warrior wrestled. He was at I think WrestleMania 6. He was at Skydome for that, but that was yeah, I was just a young lad back then, and I was still living in Nova Scotia, so coming up to Toronto to see that would have been a bit of a stretch at the time. But oh yeah, Bret Hart, all-time favorite. Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect, another one of my favorites. Really loved the British Bulldogs growing up as well. The British Bulldogs were always a lot of fun, but apparently those guys were assholes and big drug heads as well. Obviously with the steroids, but I think some more recreational drugs as well. But I guess that's probably pretty common within the industry, but some guys more than others. Georgie says, Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart versus Bret is one of my favorite feuds ever. Yeah, you know what? And it's one of those feuds that's so memorable because it was real. They hated each other back then, despised one another. But yeah, though the thing with Shawn, I don't think Bret was alone in you know, not being a big fan of Michaels. Are these guys all hidden? Shit, they're not. Let's just pull back to here with you guys. All right. Guys, see if we can get to this. Ooh, shit. God damn it. I knew I got caught there. But yeah, it's really too bad too that fuck me, what the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? Must have been some kind of ability or something. Alright, let's take out the flame cannons. Careful of those slayers there. Yeah, the really unfortunate thing with the Bret Hart Shawn Michaels feud is, you know, their hatred of one another essentially drove one of them out of the company, that one being obviously Bret Hart. But it's really unfortunate because we should have gotten, you know, a handful more classic Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels matches. And even the match at Survivor Series, you know, was a great match in itself, and it was just getting started. They were just, you know, like it was just getting cooking when you know, the match ended up getting ended, unfortunately. Let's keep moving. To pay attention a little bit here. These fucking gyrocopters. Georgie says Bret made gestures after the match that he's going to WCW. Marcus says, holy shit, that was powerful. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It must have been some kind of special ability. Reminds me of those, the black arc abilities or whatever. Oh, fuck. Clicked on that by accident.
No!
You guys should be able to win out here. One of you get in behind there. How are we doing here? Let's go finish off those flame cannons.
Ready and able! A speed! We are tireless!
Marcus, what's your opinion on the old wrestling? Are you a wrestling fan down in Texas? Do you guys watch any of the big events and whatnot? Actually, let's have you come chase down the brimstone gun. And you boys keep moving. Alright, yeah, that's more or less taken care of. Boilers with great weapons. Kill them now too. Let's pull you out this way. And you chase this off. Iron Breaker's always a pain. Let's just come out this way. Alright, I think the situation is more or less under control here. But yeah, you know what? That's something I'm gonna put a little bit of money aside for, I think. Is the next time there's a big WWF event here in either Toronto or Montreal, maybe. That'll be something that maybe I go to. Put a little bit of money, save a little bit of money, and put it aside for that. I think that would be a wild time.
It will be done.
But yeah, I feel like you gotta do a pay-per-view nowadays, because like the TV shows, the weekly TV shows have gotten, for the most part, kind of stale. Alright, it's looking good here. Let's go that way. Our Way Watchers are getting effed up a bit, but I don't think anybody's gonna get wiped out though, so that's the most important thing. Alright, you get in there and you guys just stretch out there for now. I want to get you out of this combat here.
Lady of Athelloren.
We'll be fighting with Longbeards, of course. You guys are in pretty good shape. Let's go deal with some of these guys. Georgie says, I remember the CM Punk and John Cena feud back in 2011. People were making references to the Montreal Screwjob with Brett and Sean. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because there were at the time, right? There were rumors that CM Punk was gonna leave. CM Punk was unhappy or whatever. That unfortunately, that was a time in wrestling that I wasn't really paying attention. Like the CM Punk and John Cena era of wrestling is an era that I missed out on. I mean, it's kind of cool going back to some of that stuff now and watching some of those old feuds and whatnot. But yeah, it was probably a good like decade or so that I wasn't watching wrestling. Like, you know, after the Screwjob and after, you know, essentially after Bret Hart and Stone Cold retired, and once The Rock kind of left to do show business, kind of lost interest in wrestling, and just only recently, like the last 6 months or so, I've been getting back into it. Pretty sure they're on Force March, so I don't think we have to run them down. Marcus says, you guys saw John Cena wrestle? That's nuts. I never caught a glimpse of him. I never saw John Cena wrestle, but I did see Bret Hart. I guess I saw Bret Hart live on Nitro, though it wasn't an actual match. He cut a promo on Goldberg, and then Goldberg came out, speared him. Bret Hart revealed the metal plate underneath his sweater, and yeah, Goldberg was you know, quote unquote knocked out, I guess. John Cena. Yeah, I wonder how many more John Cena matches we're gonna get. That was really cool that he came back for the match at WrestleMania this year with Austin Theory. I thought that was really good, and he made that appearance. He came out and cut a promo at the recent what was it, Money in the Bank in England. That was kind of cool too. Georgie says that's a solid 15 to 20 year break, Rag. Marcus Wolfire says, I believe you missed my joke. Oh, sorry, Marcus. I'm kind of slow. You know me. Come on, I'm kind of daft. Let's see if I can figure it out. I saw John Cena wrestle. That's nuts. I never. Oh, right. Now I get it. You can't see me. Got it. God. Sorry, you gotta excuse me. I'm a little slow. Georgia says, you're a lucky man, Rag. You witnessed the Monday Night Wars live. Yeah, oh my gosh. Man, when I was in high school, my last year of high school was when the Monday Night Wars were, you know, really starting to heat up. It was, you know, the beginning of the NWO, and you had the Hart Foundation in WWF at the time, and it was, yeah, things were getting good. And then by the next year, I was here in Toronto. I guess I'm dating myself a little bit here, but anyway, yeah, the Monday Night Wars were a wild time in wrestling, man.
Can I offer assistance?
But yeah, you know, yeah, that last year of high school, my friends and I, we would like, after school, you know, on Monday nights, we would all go to one of my friends' houses and watch the Raw or the Nitro or a little bit of both or whatever. It was just, you know, it was a really exciting time for us. as kids at the time growing up. And then, of course, that was when those first WCW versus NWO video games came out, which kind of, you know, in a lot of ways revolutionized the wrestling video games. Like, those games were so much fun. And we used to, what we used to do is, so a few of my friends, their parents worked at Michelin, the tire plant, and Michelin had like a lounge for their employees, right? They're basically like, it was, you know, really basically like a rec center with like a gymnasium, like a lounge with a bar and like all kinds of cool stuff in there. And it was basically for their employees and their families. And what we would do is one of our friends would sign it out for us, and we would go there, we would bring the system, and we would hook it up to a huge big screen TV, and we would have our wrestling video game event at the time. But used to be wild, man. Used to be a wild time, for sure. Marcus says, laughing my ass off. Yes, nah, not slow at all. Little slow. Georgie says that the AKI games are some of the best wrestling games ever made. Yeah, people still praise them to this day. N64, yeah, N64. It was actually when I visited Nova Scotia. So my younger brother is he's autistic, and he collects video game systems, old video game systems, old computers, all that sort of stuff. He loves it, right? So we actually dug out one of the old N64s and played a bunch of games, and one of the games that we played was the old WCW versus NWO. It was so much fun. Dragged out one of the old Nintendos as well. That's always a good time. Might as well keep these three armies together, because I was hoping that we could come up here and attack this and get rid of this army. But this force is just out of range there, just a little bit. I wonder. So because this settlement is here, he kind of has to go around the settlement. Maybe if we occupy Arnheim, it might extend our movement. Maybe. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Though I guess it's too late now anyway. We've already made our moves for the turn. So I can't bring a second army over there, unfortunately. We'll just seed it. 10,000 is, it's worth it, but not by a lot. And it's not worth the risk of
Lord of the Glade.
Not having enough movement. Yeah, so it did actually improve our movement, but the shit thing is, I can't bring two armies there now. So, I mean, it's a shit stack. He should be able to handle it. I'm just concerned about how much damage we're gonna take and the potential counter attack.
I have no time for this.
Show me the accused.
Damn it.
Can I offer assistance?
Damn it, I wish I had thought about that
Lady of the Glade.
sooner. Where can you get on
Your
force
orders
march?
are acceptable.
These are dark times.
Dang it, didn't cross my mind initially.
What do you need?
But yeah, we can't. There's nobody else to bring over here. And it's a bit of a risk. I don't know. We do have the treeman, so fuck it. We'll live dangerously here. We'll see if Duper can handle this on his own. Haven't you guys played, Georgie, have you played? Oh my gosh. Close victory. Have you played any of the new wrestling games? Like, what is it? 2K... WWE 2K23 or whatever it is. And AEW Fight Forever. Apparently, I've heard Fight Forever is a lot of fun. But, like, from what I've seen of it, like, the graphics look like trash to me. Like, the graphics look really questionable, in my humble opinion. I played a tiny bit of one of the WWE games, one of the 2K games. It was fun. It was good. It would take a while to get
Tools
for me
of
to get
judgment
into it.
ready. My order agrees. All hail Kurnos. Orders understood.
Georgie says the last one I've played is WWE 2K19. They've reinvented the game in 2K22. Haven't gotten the AEW game yet.
How can
Yeah, I feel like,
assist you?
you know what, I wonder how, I gotta look that up, how, if there are any, like, wrestling channels, if any of the wrestling channels do well or whatnot. But yeah, those games are the best, though, if you got, like, a close-knit group of friends, and you start getting, like, some rivalries going and stuff like that. It can be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, so we might get hit by both these armies together, but I feel like he should be able to handle them. And probably best to stand outside the settlement. That way he's not necessarily wiped out in one
These
foul
are dark times.
swoop. And I think I'm going to bring you around this way. Actually, you know what? No, let's have
The
you
forest has spoken. I go
head to the Twisted Gale. That way we'll control the ports here, which will essentially protect our whole coast. Which is obviously what we want to do.
How can I assist?
Ooh, we got another army ready for action. Or where are we going to send you? Actually, I'll think about that. I don't want to make the move right away. Georgie says, that's what bugs me about the 2K games. 2K treats the games too much like simulations, in my opinion. Wrestling is sports entertainment, not a traditional sport. This should be exaggerated, the moves, animations, and storylines a bit. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. That's definitely the way that games should be handled. A little bit more flair and excitement. The trouble is with the AEW game, they've gone a little bit over the top, and now, you know, like the fans
Mage
of
the
AEW
faithful.
starting to expect some of that stuff in
Protector of the forest.
some of that stuff in
Forest wills.
their
Defender of Athel
wrestling broadcasts, which, you know, puts some of the wrestlers, their careers and sometimes their lives at risk. You know, performing some of these things that you know, AEW fans may or may not have seen in video games. All right, yeah, we'll keep pushing this way, because we've got these two armies pushing this way. They're a little bit behind, but they'll get up here eventually. It doesn't look like there are any armies over there.
I observe.
How far can you get in stance? Stand right there for now.
Ever vigilant.
But yeah,
Understood. Assyrian
AEW, it looks like, you know, they've really pushed that envelope quite a bit and fight forever. From what I've seen anyway, it looks like there's some pretty wild and crazy matches. Georgie says, I like the base game in AEW Fight Forever, but they're starting to add non-wrestling related features like mini-games and Fortnite modes. Who asked for Fortnite / Battle Royale in a wrestling game? I didn't even know that was in there. That is a little suspect. It's a bit of an odd choice, but, well, here's the thing. You know, apparently, you know, Kenny Omega is a big gamer, is an avid gamer. Like, I'm pretty sure he streams on Twitch and stuff, and he was really hands-on with the development process of those games. So je ne sais pas, I don't know.
These are dark times.
I wonder if
Anything
he
is possible.
had something to do with adding those sort of modes. Marcus says, I did. Just kidding. Fuck off. Come on. Alright, we haven't done a siege in forever. the map look like? But this shouldn't be terribly difficult, I wouldn't think. Georgie says, good joke at Marcus. And Georgie says, maybe Kenny had some influence on the matter. Yeah. Yeah, could be. Because I know, like, you know, Kenny, obviously, like I just said, he's a big gamer himself. And in terms of his, like, you know, his view on wrestling, like, my understanding is, you know, he wants AEW to be a smorgasbord of wrestling. So, like, just everything and anything in their wrestling programs, which, you know, maybe not everyone necessarily agrees with, but that's kind of his view of it. So I could definitely see that being an idea that coming from Mr. Omega there. Georgie says Adam Cole also has a gaming channel, by the way. Have you watched him, Chugs? No, I haven't watched him. I haven't watched Omega either, though. But I know that he's got a channel. And yeah, I saw something. You know, apparently MJF popped into the chat on Adam Cole's gaming stream or whatnot. But I feel like Adam Cole needs to get off the gaming a little bit and get into the gym a little bit more, because my gosh, the guy looks like he's emaciated. Like he looks so scrawny, so freaking scrawny, and then like you pair him up beside MJF and it's a bit of a mismatch. All right, I think what we want to do here is position these guys over here, so hopefully they position there. We should be out of range of the towers, and then these boys can go for the walls over here. Come in this corner. All right. Alright, so what I want to do is the guys who are in the best shape, you guys go on the walls, and you guys just position here. And just we'll take this area, make sure that they can't shoot there, but slowly work our way into the fortress. And then you guys
Blade Guard Commander.
Just double check that any of these guys have any healing. So we don't have any healing here, but anyway, let's come this way and get a good look at what they've got over here. Alright, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Georgie says, they had a good match. Adam Cole versus MJ, by the way, I enjoyed it. It ended in a timeout. Yeah, you know what? Adam Cole, he's a great wrestler, man. He's a great worker. And he's deceptively, you know, pretty strong as well. But just, like, I would love for him to put on some damn weight. He just, you know, he looks too scrawny to me, man. He just, yeah. It's my personal opinion. Georgie says, I've always viewed Adam as a Shawn Michaels type of guy, smaller and faster, more agile type of dude. Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree with you. I agree. He is that sort of prototype, but he's gotten a lot, like, since he's come back, he's a lot smaller than what he was before. Like, if you see him and Roderick Strong when they're in, what is it, NXT, that they, you know, they had a little bit more weight to them, man. Alright, let's take out these first, and then maybe we'll go for some of their range units. But I mean, realistically, like, MJF is probably about the same size as Shawn Michaels, and Adam Cole's like even smaller than that. Like, you know, MJF probably body size is about the same size as Michaels, just with maybe like a little bit more bulk, a little bit bulkier, a little bit more muscle than Michaels. But I would say they're very comparative in their size and weight. Like, Whereas Adam Cole like reminds me more of like the cruiserweight division from WCW. Feels more like a cruiserweight type wrestler than. All right, let's come up here and capture this. Let's work our way in here. All right, how much damage are these things doing to us? I didn't quite finish off the. We gotta be careful here because we don't have any healing. Marcus says, I always thought Triple H was a monster back in the day. Oh my gosh, he's still a monster, man. He's still huge. But yeah, back in the day when he was using the protein shakes quite vigorously, he was massive. Massive. Yeah, it's too bad. Like, that Scott Steiner Triple H feud, I had high hopes for, but like the issue, like Scott Steiner, like once he put on all that extra bulk and extra muscle, he just wasn't the same. He wasn't the same wrestler he was when he was, you know, his younger days. Like his younger days, the Steiner brothers, one of my favorite tag teams of all time. Like those two guys were phenomenal, man. The shit that the Steiner brothers could do. And that's why I'm such a big fan of Braun Breaker. Is like it's uncanny. Like Braun Breaker moves and looks like his father in the ring, with you know, maybe even cut like a little bit better, a little bit more fine-tuned. Georgie says that Marcus, he was when he was spitting the water in the ring. Oh yeah. And Georgie says, I remember the Scott Steiner Triple H posing contest and bench pressing in the ring, LOL. It was pretty ridiculous. But, you know, like the thing is, their matches turned out to be terrible. Their matches were shite. And, you know, like the thing is, like, when Scott Steiner put on all that extra bulk and everything from, you know, obviously using a lot of, you know, enhancements, it's, his work suffered for it. Like he didn't have the same stamina he had when he was younger, when he was a little bit more fit, and you know, not quite as much bulk, and just but yeah, the Scott Steiner Triple H should have been great. Like on paper, sounds great, sounds like it'd be an awesome matchup, but in reality, like the matches were just not that good. Oh, shit, we got some knights over here. The knights are gonna be a big problem if we can't kill them, unless we can get back up on the walls in time.
Hold position, ever ready. Straight away.
What are we doing over here? I mean, we seem to be killing their units fairly easily here. I was concerned about the, yeah, this is what I was worried about. Back up on the walls.
Our aim is true. We are tireless.
Get back up on the wall.
Hold position.
And shoot him. Georgie says the Elimination Chamber match, one after the other, Triple H versus Goldberg, was a good thing. And those Elimination Chamber matches are interesting. Something a little different.
Way watchers, let fly. Aye. Ever ready. Orders understood.
Alright, looks like we've got them. I don't think this is going to go on for too much longer. Goldberg was a lot of fun to watch, but I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of nuance to his wrestling style, that's for sure. But yeah, like, oh man, when Goldberg first came in, was a phenomenon, man. Just that style of just like squashing guys was pretty crazy. Georgie says Triple H at the time was burying all the WCW guys. LOL. Yeah. Yeah. They wasn't there a match when he like wrestled Booker T and like waited for like he did the finisher on Booker T and then waited for like an age before he actually like covered Booker T to get the win. Booker T is another really underrated wrestler. He was pretty freaking awesome in his time as well. And Harlem Heat, crazy tag team that the two of them. Chaos Knights of Zinch. There's a few of these guys left still. I thought they were almost finished off. Came over to kill these guys because I thought this was one of their last units, but a couple guys over here I didn't spot. Jersey says, yeah, I think that was at a WrestleMania even. Yeah, probably. Probably. I think Booker was like the champ at the time, like the WCW champ or whatever. Such a joke and buried Booker. It did him dirty there. Yeah, man. It's like, why do you got to do that, man? You know, like the greatest wrestlers in the business not only elevated themselves, but also elevated the other talent. That was, you know, that was what made them great, is being able to elevate talent. And, you know, say what you want about Ric Flair, but that's what Flair was really good at, was making younger wrestlers look really good, like making, you know, a complete nobody look like he was a star. You know, when, you know, Flair himself, his offense, you know, somewhat limited for the most part. So we should be using some abilities here. I think that's pretty much it. There we go. Old fashioned. That wasn't too painful and saved us from nuking a couple of units. So I mean, don't mind losing obviously the Glade Guard, but I don't want to lose any of the Way Watchers. Wrestling's super interesting though, such a rich history, and like I love how all of these wrestling podcasts are starting to pop up now by like old wrestlers, like former wrestlers and stuff, and you start to get to hear a lot of these like crazy stories of like wrestlers on the road and like their shit.
These are dark times.
Damn it.
Going forth.
Didn't I didn't get the backspace in that time. Dang it. I'll have to occupy that next
Lord
turn.
of Athelloren.
I mean, it's a little bit of profit, but it's not really worth it to lose. 27,000 gold is not really worth it for losing a whole turn. Yeah, 27,000 gold. I would rather have the turn back. Don't really need any of these. Death from above. These don't stack, so we don't want to put points into that. My intention was to transfer the two of these Glade Captains in one of the armies that's on the continent in the south. And I forgot to do it before I split the armies up. And now it's going to be a pain in the ass to do it.
How can I assist?
Georgie says the Rock buried Booker at 2001 when he first came in, also during the invasion storyline. It's good that Booker was a professional during that time and stuck with it and stayed, you know, with the company, because he's now. I honestly, I mean, he doesn't add a whole lot, but I love Booker T on commentary in NXT. Like I think he's just his voice, his presence, I think is fantastic. He's,
These are dark times.
yeah, like I think he adds like an interesting dimension to the broadcast in NXT there. So, and I think he does other stuff with the company as well, or for the company. But definitely good to see that he stuck with it and was professional about that time. Because yeah, they were burying a lot of the WCW guys. Georgie says, it's a shame we never got Sting versus The Undertaker. That would be fire. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like Sting. Sting's, you know, great wrestler and everything. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Sting was a little bit overrated. I don't know. Like, his work... Like, he's a good worker and everything. But, like, I don't know. I don't necessarily think he was a great worker. He's a good worker and everything. I think his gimmick, you know, his gimmick was so good that it sort of overshadowed a little bit of his work, maybe. And not that his work was bad or anything, but, you know, like I feel like there are guys who are better wrestlers than Sting that don't get the necessarily the same credit.
Destroy them.
But yeah, Undertaker versus Sting would have been very interesting. Isn't Sting another one of the guys that Triple H buried? Like Sting's first WrestleMania, Triple H ended up first and only WrestleMania actually. Triple H ended up beating him. All right, can we get it this time? God damn!
Can I offer
Fuck.
assistance?
Sometimes the click, you know, like I'm clicking on it, but because the game is like lagging a little bit, it doesn't register.
Your orders are acceptable.
Fuck.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
I don't want to force march him. He'll have enough movement to get, or she'll have enough movement to get over there next turn. George says Sting the Crow or his previous persona. I think both. Both sort of larger than life type gimmicks. Which is, I guess, you know, a fair point though why Undertaker versus Sting would have been such a great matchup, because both two of the greatest gimmicks in wrestling history, the two of those guys. All right, making our way to the coast here. He's recruiting. All right, yeah, he'll be fine there. Yeah, Roman, you come up here and take this. You know who another guy who's really underrated is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. One of my favorite wrestlers of all time. That guy was just so smooth in the ring. Everything looked so good. Probably the greatest babyface, or one of the greatest babyfaces to ever wrestle. Dragon. One of the few guys in the business who only worked as a babyface, never worked as a heel, which is pretty crazy.
I acquiesce to your request.
Georgie says, I've only watched Ricky in old WrestleMania highlights. Yeah, that, oh my gosh, that Macho Man Ricky the Dragon match from, what is it, WrestleMania, is that WrestleMania 2? Or WrestleMania 3? I think it's WrestleMania 2. That match was freaking epic for the Intercontinental title. And apparently the story is that they were planning to give Ricky a long run as the Intercontinental Champion. But what happened was Ricky asked for time off because him and his wife had just had their first child, and he asked to take some time off to spend time with his family. And so they took the belt off of him and put it on the Honky Tonk Man, which is still currently the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. Though the kid, what's his name, Gunter, is getting close. Is creeping up on the title reign. He might actually beat it. It's hard to say, but I mean, it looks to me like they're gonna make Drew McIntyre Intercontinental Champion at SummerSlam by the looks of things. Georgie says, can't comment much on him. Oh, he was good. So smooth. Such a smooth wrestler. Great matches. His matches with Ric Flair, the match series, the Chi-Town Rumble, and I think they had a trilogy of matches, Steamboat and Flair, are regarded as sort of the benchmark for wrestling matches like that. Sort of like they're in that area where it's you know, it's sports entertainment. Obviously, you know, it's a work. Wrestling is a work, but those matches were regarded so good because of their believability in it being like a struggle, a contest, an actual wrestling match kind of thing. So and yeah, the psychology, the storytelling, all that stuff, top notch. That Steamboat and Flair are kind of commonly regarded to as sort of the benchmark for what a great professional wrestling match should be. I think, yeah, Chi-Town Rumble and one of the Starcades. I know they had a trilogy of matches. They are regarded as some of the best ever. Man, how did we get into the wrestling talk? I've been going on about wrestling for the past, like, 2 hours. Wrestling history with Ragnarok. Vulture what's the garrison here?
Can I offer assistance? To arms!
Can you take this on your own? George says, MJF reminds me of Flair a bit in his promos. Oh, that's an interesting comparison. Probably, I would imagine, draws a little bit of his... MJF probably draws a bit of his inspiration from Flair's persona in those old Nature Boy promos. Some of those promos were wild. And, like, you see, like, the memes of, like, you know, like sports players, like professional football players and stuff, like quoting some of his promos and stuff for their you know, pre-game or post-game rallies and stuff. It's pretty hilarious.
Yes. Your orders are acceptable.
Get over here.
Unseen paths.
All right, yeah. So Maverick here should be able to operate on his own. However, we might bring one of these army because there's... What we might do... This is another one that we can...
Lady of the Glade at your service. My
Damn it,
journey
I
begins.
hit the backspace but not quick enough. So what we might do is... Because this area looks pretty open, so probably one army can go through here, and then we can backtrack with another army and support Maverick over here, because there's more activity in this region. And one of these armies is pretty dangerous.
What you ask is impossible.
Oh shit. So there's an army unaccounted for. Probably going to send you up here to scout in this direction. And then you can head to the Eye of the Panther there.
You called? can I assist you?
All right. That's really unfortunate. We lost a little bit of time in a couple of the settlements this turn. We raised a few settlements that we weren't quite able to occupy, unfortunately. Alright. These are coming along here. What are we at? What's our total for settlements right now? Out of curiosity's sake. 44 armies. 287. I think that's more settlements than what Warhammer 2. Maybe. I don't know. What was does anybody remember what the total amount of settlements in Warhammer 2 was?
These are dark times.
These are dark times. Bobby Boy is ready to go.
Cold?
Coma says raising cities is a bad strategy. Is it though? We need the money to compensate our budget. And the fact of the matter is, you get like a lot of money. The thing is, if you're quick enough, you can raise the city and occupy it in the same turn if you're quick enough. Like, the trouble is my PC is a little bit older, so the game lags a little bit. So it's hard to hit the click in time, but theoretically, you should be able to occupy every single city that you raise if you can click on the army and hit backspace in time. Vacoma says more than 300, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. I think like Rome 2, like initially it was maybe in like the 250 range or whatever, and as it expanded, it must have gotten over 300. Vacoma says get rid of the Sword of Cain. We don't have the Sword of Cain. We don't have it right now. It's ready to be taken. We own the settlement that it's on. But yeah, the Sword of Cain is ready to be taken. Garrison a lord at the Shrine of Cain and claim it. Left click to claim the Sword of Cain. So yeah, so we don't have it right now. Alright, let's get out here and get rid of the Fey Enchantress. Good God. Look at the trouble she's caused. We're just having one freaking settlement occupied all this freaking territory. But yeah, we'll get rid of her for good for this time around. There's no point to yeah, there's really no point in farming her trade anymore. The only, you know, it's nice to have the additional faction for the reduction in upkeep, but it's yeah, becoming a bit of a nuisance, and that would free up some armies. Georgie says, don't get the sword. That power will only consume you. Good advice, solid advice. I think that's what Vacoma is advocating for as well, is to not hold on to the sword.
Your orders are acceptable.
Just move in
My journey begins.
this stance so we don't take any... Son of a bitch, where the fuck did you come from? We should be okay to take those on, even though we're not at full strength. Gomez says, also, I remember you jinxed yourself with stupid idea of farming her trade. Like I said, it reduces the upkeep cost a little bit, having that extra enemy around. So it's saved us a little bit of money, and the trade is really good, even though you definitely don't need it as the wood elves, but I mean, it's fine. It's just a minor nuisance. It won't take us long to wrap it up and get rid of her. Kevin says, good day, sirs. Kevin, a lorder, what's cracking, brother? Good morning, my man. Happy, I guess it's Saturday morning. Oh, it's the weekend for you, right? How are things looking in the future? We're still still Friday afternoon for myself and some of the folks here. I guess it's Friday night for Georgie and Vekoma. I don't know where Vekoma is, to be honest. Vekoma says keeping one army costs more than +1 enemy. Yeah.
My journey begins.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we have to keep an army here all the time to manage her. It's just we have to come down and sort her out every once in a while. But anyway, we're going to get rid of her now. I mean, the time has come. Probably could have gotten rid of her earlier in the campaign, but it's, like I said, it's really not a big deal.
You need me?
It actually reminds me, let's double check we are at war with everyone. Alright, morning. Let's have you come up this way. Potentially send Morn over here. Yeah. Fortress of the Damned, that is gonna be a pain in the ass. And I mean, with all these heroes in there, Morn probably will be able to win it. But yeah, these Chaos garrisons are a lot to deal with. I'd rather have 2 armies support there.
Orders?
Yeah, Ragatok is just clearing up the coast up here. Capture that. These guys are trapped now. There's nowhere for them to go. They're trapped in between that army. And then we've got this dude delivering these dragons over to Rengar, and then we can finally get rid of him and get our costs down a little bit. Kevin says, my day has begun. It's hard being in the future. I would imagine so.
Lord, at your service.
I would imagine so. Alright, let's come down here and scoop this up, and that'll free up Flint's force.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Alright. Yeah, so he'll be able to backtrack over here, scoop this up. Soon, we've almost got Norska under control, which is always, you know, a tough area to take. I mean, Norska is always, you know, the inhospitable terrain. Norska has always been a tough area to occupy, but now in Warhammer 3, with the chaos wastes behind it, it's even more difficult because you've got to worry about invasions from there. It's a really tough frontier to, or it can be a really tough frontier to lock down. Lair of the Troll King. Alright, that's okay. We can replace some of these treekin. It's tempting, but don't want to risk losing another turn here. Lost enough turns already. This turn is just too unreliable. Hitting the backspace. Been able to do it a couple of times, but not always. Let's merge these two. And these two. And then that way we'll be completely back to full strength next turn. Rieger looks good.
No.
Alright, a few forces over there, but nothing too difficult to manage. Alright.
They must fall.
Alright, you know what? We're getting stretched thin a little bit over here. I think we need to keep these two armies together. Oh, fuck, he can't quite reach there. He can't on force march, so bring him on the force march. Yeah, because this area sort of opens up into divergent pathways, and then I guess we'll have this army backtrack around this way. We've still got a lot of terrain here to occupy, just not a lot of generals or not a lot of armies in the area. I think this area is going to take us a fair bit of time to lock down. We'll just slow and steady like. Gomez says, for me, vampire counts have more fun now than wood bowmen. Oh man, you know what? I've been wanting to do a vampire counts campaign for quite a while. Oh, fuck. Fuckity fuck. I really want to raise this. We could use that cash, but I don't even see the general to be able to click on him, so I don't think it's... Oh, there's the general there. It's too bad. Like, you should already be... yeah, another faction destroyed.
Reshaper of forests.
Thing is, you should already technically be highlighted on the general. You should just have to hit backspace, and it should be fine, but... Anyway. I think what we're gonna do...
I commune.
It's because he's in force march. Let's get him inside the settlement. Gomez says just occupy it. Yeah. I mean, if hitting backspace was more reliable, if I could, you know, guarantee it like 70-80% of the time, then I think it's probably the way to go. Especially for like anything over 40, 50k. What's in his army? Koma says also overruling on a game bug is a bad habit. You know what? Now that you mention it, I guess it is kind of a bug. I don't know. Is it a bug or is... I guess it's not really the way the game is intended to function. So I guess in that sense it is a bit of an exploit. Yeah, now that you mention it, now kind of look at it more of an exploit rather than... But it does, you know, like the thing is, it's one of those exploits where it does take a little bit of skill to be able to actually do it consistently. But you make a valid point for sure. Maybe we will cut out using it. Yeah, we've only got one army over here to occupy this stuff. Though we do have this force. We could send Flint. I think we'll send Flint into this direction, and we'll have this army slowly make his way across here. The thing I'm concerned about is, again, this whole frontier armies drifting over from the opposite side. But once we get a foothold to the other side, they should be more drawn to the city on the opposite side than towards our city. But trouble is, these two guys, we're not going to be able to start our ways down this way. But yeah, initially, this campaign, the challenge campaign, I was initially going to attempt it as the vampire counts. I wasn't going to try and go for full map completion or anything like that, but I was going to just basically play as the vampire counts and see how long I could survive with the early end game crisis and This Is Total War, and just have some fun with that, which is a campaign we'll probably still do at some point. I'm just not sure when we'll get to it. But yeah, that was initially the genesis of this campaign. I had the thumbnail ready and everything, and I think I was watching Legend of Total War, one of his recent streams, one of his only recent streams. He hasn't been terribly active these days, but watching Legend, and he said something about Orion, and I'm like, you know what, actually does sound like it would be a fun campaign. So I was like, hell yeah, why not? Alright, thing is... Damn it, I should have maybe sent this army to occupy that. Do we want to keep these two armies together, or do we want to split them up a bit? This army's not going to be able to do a whole lot on its own, that's the thing. Should probably either upgrade it or disband it, to be perfectly honest. Take us 3 turns to upgrade this, though these guys aren't that bad. The Way Watchers would just be a lot better. Damn it, I meant to put those Forest Dragons in this army. You know what, let's keep them together for this turn, and then maybe next turn. Maybe we'll spend 3 turns to get these guys upgraded so they can work on their own. Georgie says, I haven't enjoyed Legends content as much since he went all Warhammer. I prefer more variety in Total War he had in the past. I completely agree. I 100% agree with you. But Legend is more concerned with, like, his channel's optics and
Can I offer assistance?
the numbers and all that sort of stuff, rather than necessarily, you know,
The forest has spoken.
playing, you know, a variety of stuff. But at the same time, I mean, can't really fault the guy. I mean, he's playing, you know, the games that give him the most enjoyment for Total War. Like, I mean, they're still really enjoyable to watch, but when he goes back, well, when he did go back there for some of the older Total Wars like Rome 2 and Attila, and just him constantly complaining about the games and stuff was pretty hilarious at times as well. So I guess we can just try and operate. You know, like, here's the thing, like, if we disband all these units, and it would take us 3 turns to replace them with Way Watchers. So it's going to cost us 3 turns to do that. We should be able to get a bit of work done. We just might have to manually resolve some battles, is the only thing. And I think we will actually keep the dragons in his army. So, I mean, it's either, do we want to stay on the move, stay aggressive, and potentially get in some uncomfortable situations, or do we want to wait 3 turns and turn this into a more powerful army? I think we'll just stay aggressive. If we do lose the army, if the army does get killed, it's I mean, we still have to scale down some armies. We still have too many armies in the field, so it wouldn't necessarily be a disaster if we did lose the army. So I think we'll just stay aggressive rather than spending the additional time.
Lady of the Azray.
Alright, what do we got in here? Alright, how far can you move? Alright, beautiful.
To war!
Not likely.
But yeah, the other thing with Legend, it definitely, I can tell you, man, I definitely miss his daily streams and stuff. Like, even though he wasn't necessarily enjoying doing them as much, still do miss having him stream every day. But I'm sure probably at some point he'll get back to streaming more active. I know, like he said, when he decided that he was going to take you know, take a step back from streaming, said that he wanted to travel and things like that this year. So hopefully him and his wife are getting the opportunity to travel a bit and enjoy the fruits of his labor. Because my gosh, that guy, say what you want about Legend, but like his work ethic is you know, second to none. The guy worked his ass off for a number of years, and it, you know, took him quite a long time before he became, you know, mainstream with Total War content. Kevin says Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Gotta love those Aussie, man. Some of the best Total War YouTubers are the Aussies. You got Legend, Mercy the Mad. I don't know if you guys have checked out Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. It's pretty good too. But yeah, I'm sure there's some more. I just can't think of them at the moment. Shiza. What do I want to do with you?
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Direct me. Your orders?
Goobs is pretty much capped out here. Let's come around this
Disagree
way.
with that. Pick up the pace.
Just armies
Eternal
everywhere.
I
Come
go.
around this way.
Tracking.
We'll have you head towards Vallea's Sorrow. Oh, nice. We're gonna catch another one. Why would they stand there in force march? Gotta love it. Gotta love it when the AI just does stupid shit. Certainly helps things along. Kevin says, I was Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi's first patron member, and he is funny as fuck. I can't wait for 500 subs for his drunk stream. He is pretty good, right? Oh, man. I have enjoyed watching a bit of his content. Let's do this for the additional Winds of Magic, even though we do need a little bit more cash coming in, but the Winds of Magic is pretty important too. And we're still keeping our head above 1 million, which is a good sign. Even though we still have tons of armies in the field, we're still not losing too much money each turn. And some turns that we've been able to raise some high level settlements, we're actually turning a profit. So things still going all right. Let's drop you into camp or ambush and see if we can lure lure this army over here.
Anything is possible.
All right. Yeah, this situation is looking good. We're a little bit short-handed in the mountains, though. That's the only thing. Okay, so they've called the Wog. It would be good to get rid of them before they get those troops out there. Don't worry about that army too much.
Can I offer assistance?
And we get there in 2 turns. Thing is, we could use the... Yeah, we could use the underway, but the underway runs the risk of us getting caught in the underway, and I'm not sure. You know what? Getting caught in the underway probably would.
How can I assist you?
Be okay. But anyway,
Beginning
we'll
my journey. I acquiesce to your request.
just move by foot
I go then.
or
Yes.
above
Finding
land,
pathways.
above ground. Move above ground, and we should be able to. Yeah, we should still be able to reach it next turn. Yeah, just shit. We're not getting replenishment though. I maybe should have left one army in Iron Rock, because we could have used the underway next turn. Anyway, too late now. Should work out okay. use the global here. That's interesting. Oh, he's in camp. Might as well just finish off that army. All right. Let's get this upgraded. Could drop an army there. So we've got someone who's ready. Which army is ready? This army is ready to move with the world routes. Thing is, we could drop, like I said, we could drop them over here at the Forest of Gloom, and then work our way into the mountains here. Come out this way. It's gonna take a while to get over there. I think probably the best bet is to send him over here to the Haunted Forest, because this is an area where we want to continue expanding out of. Get it down into this area. So I think that's where we're gonna send him. Because we could also send an army in here, in the jungle of Qian. That's kind of tempting too, because there's a pretty strong presence over here at Shilong. So having another force over here, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send it here instead. And then the next army that's available we'll send to the Haunted Forest and start expanding there. Let me take a look. Where are you at?
Can I offer assistance? How can I assist you? The forest has spoken.
Yeah, and just see if we can
Finding pathways.
get you over here to catch up with this guy as quickly as possible. Where's our agent?
The forest is whispering.
Shiza. Alright, yeah. Oh, okay, right. You're
Lilies
linking up
protect
with...
me.
What's his name?
Moving.
Take a look here.
I will.
We already scout this last turn.
Defender of Athelloren. Guardian of the Deep Wood. Eternal Guardian.
Go assassinate. Might be useful.
My powers are yours.
Yeah, I want to know.
Hunting. Silently. Going forth.
Want to know what the status of these armies are, because they had 3 armies here and they were recruiting. Yeah, there they are. So they got 4 armies here now as well. And yeah, we're definitely gonna need support there. So I think it was a good decision to bring this army up. Shit.
Not now.
Kevin Lord, a gifted 5 Ragnarok Total War memberships. Thanks a lot, Kevin. Much appreciated. Koma, Shabal, Morn, Peter S, and Mali Matari are now members. Welcome to Club Valhalla, folks. Thing is, if we occupy this, we're going to be shit. I was hoping we could raise it. Yeah. I don't want to occupy it right now, because let's wait for reinforcements. We'd be vulnerable to being attacked by these forces, by these combined forces. Potentially lose this army. So let's just encamp it up here and wait for this army to catch up. It should only take another turn for this army to catch up. Kevin, thank you very much, man. That's very generous of you. Gifting the memberships, my man. All right.
These are dark times.
Small army there.
Lord of Athelloren.
Damn it, I was gonna occupy this first. But because this army is here... fuck. Yeah, you know what? Because this army's here and it's recruiting, I think we're gonna go here first. And then we can come back this way, and we should be able to make our way through here. So we'll keep going north. Heading over that way. Fuck me sideways. There's an army in here. Oh my god. Is this a siege battle? Kevin says, woohoo, 5 new members. No problem at all, mate. Thank you very much, brother. Santa Maria. We got a couple rattling guns we need to take out quick. Are these things any good? And this will be a big test for this army, for Tor here. What's the speed? 42. They're faster than, slightly faster than our Way Watchers. I think what we want to do is take out the Ratlins as quickly as possible. The garrison is going to be a bit problematic too, though. Just because of the numbers. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We should be okay. It's just a matter... All we have to do is really just protect the archers with the cav. And just let the archers do a lot of damage. And the cav themselves will be able to do a fair bit of damage as well. Just the important thing is to neutralize the rattling guns as early as possible. And then after that's done, we should be alright. Theoretically. Yeah, that's the thing that I was a little bit concerned about, is that the garrison forces are on the field at the start of the battle. So what I want to do is I want to position you guys here. Just back up a little bit. More. Alright, we got the range on them. So hopefully we take out those 2 units right away. This guy's on foot. Right, yeah, you stand right there. And you guys right here. And then I'm going to have the cav over here charge the rattling guns. So we can eliminate them. Kevin says, what faction are you going to play next after you clean up other campaigns you have active? It's a good question. I might do an Altharion campaign because I'm just like a short campaign as Altharion, because I've been planning a video based on Altharion, so I might do that. Just like a 1 or 2 episode kind of thing. Or we were talking about vampire counts earlier. So might do a vampire count campaign. And then on the historical front, I wanna get a Rome 2 modded campaign 1100 AD in, playing as a Viking faction. So I want to do that as well. But in terms of historical, vanilla historical, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's hard to say. You know, I change my mind constantly. I'm always, you know, very indecisive, as you can probably tell my play style. It's hard to say. Any requests? Anyone in particular you'd like to see? Push in. Got these night runners. Fucking menace below. Alright, time to pull back. And guys, just slow them down. Make sure those rattling guns don't come back. Ah, shit. Let's get to those night runners. Alright. Alright, guys. Position there. And guys. What the fuck? What's going on here? That was weird. Kevin says, Greases the fat prick LOL reminds me of at a buffet. True, very true, very buffet-esque. Greases. I don't know, like, thing is, I want to play some of these, like, I really should play, you know, a good variety of, you know, the races and factions in the game, but there are certain factions that I'm just not super interested in, and, yeah, Greases is one of them. I just, you know, like, that to me, reminds me of sort of like some of the goofier aspects of Warhammer. But, you know, I guess each their own. Fuck, we're just really jammed in here. We can't even get out of there. What are you guys doing? These fucking clan rats. Alright, see if we can smash our way through some of this and cause some routing. I don't know what's up with the controls here. I'm struggling with some of the controls. These stack knights are pretty good. I mean, we're only fighting Skaven here, but still. They're holding up all right. Let's bring the archers up a bit. Doing a lot of breaking. I mean, Khorne is another faction that I want to play as at some point, but I don't know. Recently, I was going over the roster for Khorne, and I'm just like, I really don't like this roster. Like, Khorne is a super strong faction, but yeah, I just wasn't super excited about the lineup of troops. Kevin says, "LOL, it's all make believe. They are all goofy, bro." That's a good point. That's a really good point. Excellent way of putting it. Pull these guys out. We've got some guys that are in pretty bad shape. Kevin says, blood for the blood god. Fuck! What the fuck killed these guys? Did they get killed by Skaven slaves? You gotta be shitting me, man. What the shit, man? That shit pisses me off. What the hell did these guys get killed by? It must have been some magic or ability or something. I don't freaking know. Bacoma says SMB got their watchers nuked. How Clan Eshin has nukes? Doesn't make any sense. That's some bullshit right there. This is why I hate Skaven, man. They've got all these freaking gimmicky mechanics.
Understood. Swift hunters for Athel-Loren. To the hunt, to battle.
Vekoma says they have Eshin Clanstone. Ah. Yeah, I guess that's another argument to be had for playing different factions, is that you actually know their capabilities. You know your enemy a lot better. There's, I don't know. For me, the rats all look the same. God damn. Lost a handful of them. That's really shite. Goma says, and 3 casts of it nuke any infantry. Oh, really, eh? Well, come on, we gotta be close to the fracking army losses here. I think this guy is this guy. I gotta get. Kevin says, "That's racist." LOL. What's racist? These guys are all breaking. That's good. That's good. Just the general. There we go. Well, it's not as bad as auto-resolve was going to be, but we still did take some punishment here, unfortunately. 5 of them got nuked. That was unpleasant. Not going to lie. But yeah, how are you supposed to defend against that? Like, what type of spell is it? Oh, that all rats look the same. They do. They're ugly, filthy, nasty little monsters. Santa Maria. So, here's the question. Do we want to spend 3 turns recruiting more Way Watchers, or should we just replace them with Blade Guard so that we can keep on the move? Ah, shit, and that army fracking survived.
Foolish thing.
Oh, it was just the general there. Ooh, you know what? We build this.
Can I offer assistance?
We can get them more quickly. Reduce it by 1 turn. Though, it's kind of pointless though, because it'll reduce it by 1 turn, but we'll try it anyway. So theoretically, they're taking 3 turns, right? So we build the building. Normally next turn it would go down to 2 turns, but because the building's being built, hypothetically it should knock it down to 1 turn. But I think it only kicks in on like the moment that you're recruiting them. So we would have to cancel recruiting them and re-recruit them to get the 1 turn reduction. However, the 1 turn reduction is going to
how can I assist you?
You know, it's going to cost us a turn either way, is what I'm trying to say.
Glade Lord.
Like, whether we build this or not, you know, it's going to take a turn to build that. So everything, you know, these are going to be 2 turn. Yeah, anyway. Sort of confusing the way that I explained that, but basically it's going to take us 3 turns pretty much no matter what, which in that case we might as well merge up some of our cav as well, just so that we get back to full strength. And we can recruit the cav too. Kevin says the experience you could get in 3 turns would be better.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, we'll just get the... We'll wait it. We'll spend the 3 turns to get the better units. sucks that we got slowed down. That'll give the Skaven an opportunity to recover in this area, but I think this guy's got this area somewhat under control. Got a lot of ground to cover over here still. Oh, look at this. We got a rat's nest down here. Alright. Yeah, I think it was definitely a good choice to send these guys through the underway. Put them over here. It gives us 3 armies operating over in this area, and then we've got 1 more army down here as well. But we're definitely spread thin a bit. Good God. How is it in a game where you've got frickin' 40...
Thirst for the hunt.
over 40 armies, and you still feel stretched thin? Kevin says, what's up, Lorder and Drop Bear up to these days? Don't ask. Don't ask. So at the beginning of the stream, last stream at the end, Lorder was operating up here at Venom Glade, and we're just sort of auto-resolving our way through it. And we raised a settlement and then weren't able to occupy it the same turn. So he didn't get any replenishment. And then when we finally occupied it, there was a full stack Dwarven army that came in and attacked us. I mean, we made a good fight of it, but we were stuck inside the settlement and we're just outnumbered. We were just too depleted from all the auto-resolving and stuff. And we weren't able to save the army. So Drop Bear and Lorder are presently on the recovery. My apologies, good sir. But yeah, that's the risk of any any generals that have been named for folks on the channel. There's always the risk, a pretty high risk, that they end up in harm's way at some point. Alright, yeah, just stay put there. Some recovery. You know what? Con. Let's replace those with those while we're at it. I wouldn't mind replacing these too, to be perfectly honest, but I'm just a little bit concerned they might have enough movement to attack us. We'll keep these guys just in case we get attacked. I don't think we will get attacked there. I think they're just out of range, but can never be too careful. Kevin says they're on the waiting list for Centrelink, now jobless and homeless. LOL. All good, bro. It's a game. I'm sure they would have been immortal, right? Yeah, they're both immortal, so they'll be back. It'll just be tough fitting them in, because like the issue right now is we're trying to reduce the amount of armies we have. So we could recruit them a fresh army, an elite army, or we could hand over one of the armies that's currently in the field. But yeah, we're in the process of trying to reduce the amount of armies that we have, just because we don't have enough enemies. We're running out of enemies. Enemies are dropping like flies. Just speaking of which, while we're thinking about it, just double check we're at war with everyone. It reminds me I need to update the thumbnail with the number of enemies on it. Do that before the next stream, which should probably be next week sometime. Great. They frackin' survived. Look at that. A nice little payday from those guys. About 3,000 gold. Just gonna drop you in there for the additional replenishment for the turn. And I'm kind of undecided if we're gonna send him this way or this way. It's kind of a bit of a tough call because we could. We've got, this is Clan Eshin over here, and this is the Blue Rose over here.
I refuse.
But these tough
You have my
guys.
spear. I live to serve Ariel.
Alright, Orion,
The hunt
stand
calls.
right there.
Azrae spelled.
That's a little bit annoying.
Master of the wild
Because
hunt.
these guys are going to go that way. Just wondering how much... Alright, how much
God
movement
King of the deep
we got here to go to there.
Lord of the forest.
There uses 70. Alright, I feel like we should still have enough movement
Called forth.
to attack these guys and still get up there. Oh shit, there's another army here. Son of a bitch, I didn't see that one. Son of a bitch, where the hell did they come from?
The call.
But yeah, let's get rid of this force
serve.
first.
Make Ariel and Orion proud.
Get a little bit of replenishment, that's good.
Forest shape.
Bollocks.
The hunter. I will make it so. Never. I will not.
I mean, Orion can probably take that.
Lord of the
How much
Azrae.
movement does that use up? 18%.
I share the forest's thoughts. Walk with the wind.
We attack this one.
No. No. Protector of the oak.
3%.
Yes.
3%.
I am ready.
Alright, well, we're gonna risk it here.
I will grant your request.
Thing is, I don't think we're gonna be able to get to the Great Hall of Greasus. Wait, what?
I thirst for the hunt. For the Kadai.
Fuck. What the fuck? Why? Why can't I attack him there? What the Oh, is it?
Master of the
Oh, fuck. This guy's blocking our movement. Son of a bitch. This guy was blocking our zone of control. I used up some of Orion's movement there, unfortunately. I don't know if he's going to have enough movement to
Orion.
swing around and attack this guy. Brack.
Listen to the sounds.
We could take the Great Hall, but then we're
Azrae
leaving her
Mage.
on her own, and she's in forced march. We don't want to do. And we're just out of range.
Pain.
Fuck.
Azrae, to battle. My will is
Alright, put
yours.
Orion in ambush. It's a bit annoying. But yeah, we might have been able to do that in a way that we could have attacked both armies and gotten rid of both of them. But I screwed up with my first click there. I didn't realize the army standing here, his zone of control was blocking us from attacking that guy. And it just anyway.
I commune.
It's okay. If we're lucky, we'll catch him in in ambush with Orion here. And then we can scoop this up next turn. And potentially one of the armies could move over this
Defender
way.
of Talsyn.
Yeah, slow and steady over here. But yeah, I think this turn we're actually in the negative a little bit. So we're gonna dip below 1 million during the end turn.
Defender of
By the
Talsyn.
looks of things.
You called?
But yeah, the thing is, I don't have. There's no generals at the moment that I want to get rid of. I want to keep expanding aggressively. Just push things to the limit as much as possible. Because the thing is,
Blade Captain reporting.
I do have a lot of enemies. And technically they have more armies than we do. Alright, yeah, let's not get too far ahead of the other armies.
It will aid the defense.
I'm over here, scout this. Just could be a Skaven army hiding in there potentially.
Duty fulfilled.
Just good to. We can move north next turn.
Orders.
But yeah, it's so important to keep your scouts ahead, fighting against the Skaven. Just try and avoid walking into ambushes. So once they start ambushing you, it's GG. All right. I mean, things are moving slowly over here, but this was the last place that we came to with the world routes, so it'll be a while before our other forces catch up. All right, already moved you guys. We've made all of our moves here this turn. Maybe not this guy. Ooh, man. Immunity to vampiric attrition, all armies. That would be fucking incredible. Enables awakened forest attrition in enemy armies in the region. Oh, that's pretty cool.
One with the
Alright.
forest.
Shit. What am I thinking here? So, in order to build that, we need the ritual. The building, once the ritual of rebirth for this forest is completed. Alright, so maybe we'll leave that spot open for that. Actually, no, it's okay. Let's build this first. And I think we can demolish that now. And let's actually demolish the forge. Yeah. Let's demolish the forge. We just want to build income buildings instead of garrison buildings now. And, you know, anything that we don't necessarily need. Just get those, just put the income buildings. This city is not under threat at all. Kevin says, is there any wood elf factions left you have confederated, or have you confederated all the ones that you could before the others got wiped out? Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure they're all eliminated. We control all of the magical forests. So if they are out there, they're just hanging on for dear life. I'm pretty sure they all got confederated. Yeah, the only ones we were actually able to confederate was Torgovin and Durthu. I don't think we confederated any of the other ones. Got a Skaven Undercity over here. Where is it at? Why can't I... Oh, okay, there it is there. Like, why can't I get rid of it? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Those. Alright. Get to there, or...
A dance of roots.
Alright, you can get further on Force March. This army... I think we're gonna send her into this area. Here. Over here. Yeah, so if she heads that way, use the underway to get down here. And then that way, if we split these two armies up,
Proud son of Athalloran.
we could link this army with her army. Wildman Dave here. I mean, Wild Man Dave's army is actually one that we could theoretically do without, I think. But yeah, we'll just keep staying aggressive. We didn't lose too much money this turn, but we did dip into the negative this turn a bit. But I mean, we just need
Proud son of
one of those
Athelloren.
150k settlements to make it worth, turn a profit. And we'll be
What do you need?
we'll be disbanding Berserker here soon as well. Siege equipment. Where's this? Yeah, we don't need that, but we'll make it anyway. Just waiting for reinforcements there. They might actually sally out against us, to be honest. Hero not moved. Where's this guy? Come around this way. Be nice if we met some new factions up here, but I have my doubts that there are any new factions. It would be freaking amazing if we could come over here and occupy this, but I think with an army sitting in there and the garrison, because I mean, those Chaos Knights are no joke, and Chosen obviously are no joke either. All bonus versus large. I think Morn would be hard pressed on his own to take that.
My powers are yours.
Valkyrie. Oh, shit. She's supposed to be in his... She must have gotten injured.
Vor, grant me gifts.
Alright. Toss her in there.
Ready to serve. King in the woods.
Being in the woods. I was gonna say, how are all these buildings getting damaged? But I think it's the frackin' agents that are doing damaged buildings. Alright, that's that guy. Another comrade that hasn't moved. Where the fuck are you? Alright, let's come over this way.
I have no time for this.
These guys are pretty strong as well. Thoric's
Stop that.
Ironbrow's expedition. Quite strong still.
Orders understood.
Back in dwarves, man. I'd actually prefer you to come this way. Let's get an idea what's happening over here. Alright, be good. James Johnson, what's cracking, brother? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, I want to get up and stretch. I'm getting the munchies a little bit too. So I'm wondering, I've got some bananas. Maybe we're going to have a banana. I'm going to be right back, guys, while this end turn winds down. Alright, I think we're going to have to fight this one, unfortunately. but we should be okay. Ambush failed. It's too bad the ambush was failed. We don't necessarily have to launch the attack, but I think we should, because there might be another army in the area. But anyway, guys, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. James Johnson says, I'm just back from the river. Ah, cool, man. Enjoying the summer festivities, I guess. What sort of stuff do you do out on the river? There's just all kinds of cool shit that you can do on the river. Alright, so we'll just hang back with these guys for now and get some replenishment, I think. It was pretty cool when I was driving back from Nova Scotia back to Toronto and just going past the St. Lawrence. It was a really cool, you know, seeing the boats out there on the river just flying around, man. Looks like so much fun. But myself, I'm more of a canoe guy. Myself, it's a little bit more my speed. All right. Gotta start with that. So, key is we want to take out those artillery pieces. Here's the thing. They're on the attack, so they're the ones who should be aggressive here. Oh, wait, okay. Technically, they're not attacking us. That's right. We intercepted them. Never mind. Alright, just hold up a bit here. Don't charge in first. I think what we want to do initially... Shit, we don't have much Winds of Magic, though. They got 1, 2, 3. 3 organ guns. We've also got thunders and shit. This is gonna be kind of tricky. Oh, James Johnson says go down the rapid. Dude, that's gotta be fucking intense, man. That's gotta be really intense. Kind of regretting not auto-resolving this. What, auto-resolve, just one of the trees died, right? In the auto-resolve. Which I feel like is a fairly fair trade-off here. But yeah, we'll just heal up and then we'll push the trees to try and draw the fire and then see if we can get in behind with the dragons and take out the artillery and the range units. But for the time being, let's just heal up so that we're at full strength when we get over there. Do have one bombardment spell. We could save a Dwellers Below, but I think it's going to be more beneficial just to heal. Arguably, I don't know. Alright, let's save a bit of magic because we might... Alright, we'll do one more heal here. And then that leaves us with... I mean, we've got 4 more heals, potentially. It's only 3 to use the Earth Blood. Alright, let's start moving forward. We might need to heal the dragons, is what I'm thinking. So we might want to save some heals for that. Might not be a bad idea. Here, we'll slow it down so that we don't make any huge mistakes here. And you guys start making your way in here. Just, I'm in a bit of a curve, that way confuse them a little bit. And yeah, like I said, try and draw these fucking guys throwing fireballs at us. Landed it too. Rengar says, hey, Ragnarok in chat. Rengar, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. It's going to be asking a lot of our dragons here. Neutralize all these range, because they do have a lot of range units, but the important thing is to shut down the organ guns. Yeah, see, this guy's getting fucked up. Yeah, you guys get out of there. Get into the air and attacking on those iron drakes. Freaking iron drakes are so tanky. Actually, make your way to the iron drakes. Ah, shit. Keep moving, boys. Keep moving, keep moving. Rengar says, just chilling. Actually started playing a bit of XCOM 2 again. Oh, dang it, man. That's a game that I'd like to get back to. That's a fun game, man. I've only played a little bit of it. I've never gotten really deep into XCOM, but it's a good game for sure. A lot of fun. Maybe one of these days I might get a little bit more traction on Rumble with the Club Valhalla on Rumble. Maybe that'll be a stream we might do on there. I don't know. I mean, we could always stream it over here on YouTube as well. I don't know how interested you guys would be in seeing me struggle my way through a XCOM campaign, but I think it would be a lot of fun. Alright, keep moving. Stick and move, stick and move. And we're gonna get another heal, our last heal on our main dude here. He's getting fucked up by this guy, I think. That's what's happening here. Our last heal, we'll drop it on him. We'll just make sure he gets the heal. With the dragons in the air, we'll start using. We'll take out these range units and then start using our breath attacks. We've got some good spots for some breath attacks. James Johnson says the river rapids is intense. I would imagine, man. That would be a wild time, though. It would be a really good time. It's definitely something I would love doing. We gotta make sure. Rengar says, I'm up for watching XCOM or Xenonauts or Chaos Gate. Yeah, I see Mercy's been playing a bit of Chaos Gate lately, which looks like a lot of fun. But I don't know, like I'm not too into, like I'd be more into XCOM, I think, just in terms of like the lore, because I'm not too into 40k. Like I don't know anything about 40k lore and whatnot, so I'd be a little bit lost in that regard. But I mean, XCOM, I really like the presence, sort of the premise of XCOM. Goma says it's not a bit of Chaos Gate. Oh, a lot of Chaos Gate, I guess. He's got early access for it, doesn't he? Or he had early access for it. I don't know if it's the latest DLC or whatever it is out now. It's not a bit of Chaos Gate. Rengar says, what I like about Chaos Gate is that the skill trees are a bit more fleshed out. It's always good. That's, you know, like, it's nice to have, like, a lot of options and stuff for that type of stuff. You know, the more customizability and everything you have just, you know, opens up the door for more strategic options and stuff like that. So, definitely makes the games a lot more fun when you do have that customizability. Oh, dwarves, man. Of course, they're never gonna break. Goma says, yes, the skill tree is good in Chaos Gate, but new assassins have no skill tree. You know what? I think there's a Gears of War tactical game as well. I think it's called Gears Tactics, which I've heard is pretty good as well. It's a couple years old now, but you know, it's in the same genre and one of those games that I think flew under the radar for a lot of people. But I've seen some reviews on it, and the guys reviewing it spoke pretty highly of it, gave it some pretty good praise. Yeah, the only thing with Chaos Gate is I'm not familiar with 40k lore and everything, so I'd be a little bit lost in that regard. Oh, look at that. We triggered the army loss. Son of a gun. Rengar says, yeah, that's a letdown, as half the fun is playing around with the different skills and abilities. Goma says, but the new assassins have no skill tree. What? I wonder if that's just an oversight or something that they're still working on, or if it's something that they forgot about. I wonder what the reason why, or if it's something that was intentional not to put the skill tree in. James says, I did not go down in a tube and just float. Oh, you got to go down in the boats, right? Like the, you know, like where you've got like the paddles and everything, like a group of, you get like a group of your friends together and go down in the rapids together. What river were you going down? Like how, you know, what sort of intensity was the rapid on it rapids on it, James? Gomez says assassins have level unlock system with guaranteed skills. That's kind of, yeah. Like Rengar says, that's a bit of a letdown. Rengar says, I guess it could be intentional as each assassin class has its own niche. Yeah, still, like, even if each class has its own sort of speciality, like, there's really... Ah, damn it. We ambushed this guy instead of the other army, which is unfortunate. Which means Orion's going to be discovered. Where the hell did this guy come from? Yeah, even though each, you know, if you've specialized and each of them have their own niche or whatever, there's still no reason why... Look at this, she's covering so much ground, this little bitch. The Fey Enchantress. I ignored her for too long. She's getting feisty. But yeah, even though they have their own niche, there's still no reason why you wouldn't be able to have, you know, like a unique skills. You know, have, you know, similar skills, but, you know, unique options to choose from. Is that drop bear that is ready? Recovered? Yeah, we got... The good thing is, Oh, alright. Ritual of Rebirth succeeded. You have successfully completed the Ritual of Rebirth, healing the world roots beneath the Griffin Wood and granting the forest its glory and sentience once more. The relationship between the Asrai and the temperamental tree spirits of the world will always be an uneasy one, but the healing of the world roots in this region, you have brought greater balance to the weave and shown them your actions are always for the good of the forest. Strategy plus 5,000, abundant growth, deep roots cleared, and amber plus 1. Alright, Ritual Rebirth available at Atlantis. I think that's the next one we're going to do. Let me see here. Let's switch this out. Do want to get this, obviously. But Wisdom of the Oak, I think, is going to save us, or it's going to make us a bit of cash. It's not going to be huge, but this should allow us to afford 1 or 2 more armies. Aside from that, I mean, this really only affects Durthu, because we're not using any other units with those spells. Fire resistance for treatment and trees. Yeah. Melee vigor reduction is kind of okay, I guess. Reload reduction time plus 15% all armies. That would be kind of nice. That would make our archers even more deadly. Be able to give them much quicker killing power. Missile resistance for Dryad, Treekin, and Treemans. That's actually really good as well. Casualty replenishment rate is plus 5% in for it. That's Wisdom of the Willow is tempting. That one is really good too. But I feel like it's between Wisdom of the Willow, Wisdom of the Oak, and Wisdom of the Yew. But I think, yeah, because we're in the negative, I think anything we can do right now to boost our income, I think is what we're going to go with. James Johnson says, I go there. You can choose a boat if you want. They open at sunrise and close at sunset. That's wild, man. That's fucking, that's good times. I would love to do, something like that, man. All right, let's get the special building built in here. Yeah, the immunity from vampiric attrition will be really nice, because we are battling it out with some... there's quite a bit of territory over here that's occupied by vampires. Game ready for duty. Oh shit. Alright, so drop bear
Chosen defender of
is
Athelloren.
over here.
I'm on this enchant.
Highborn daughter.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I'd like to bring back, what's his name? Lorder when he's ready, and we can put Drop Bear in that army. Alright, so we probably should do the ritual here. We can't do... Let me take a look. Has been completed there. Available. And completed. Completed. Force of Gloom is almost ready. That one's going to be a while. And these ones are going to be a while. God damn. I wonder what's going to happen first. Are we going to get full map completion first? Or are we going to complete all of the rituals first? That's the question. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more rituals to do? I don't know. Alright, well, we might as well trigger this one. Get her going. But we should raise an army here as well. That is kind of what I'm thinking. And maybe this will be Lorder's army when he gets back. But I don't think he's ready yet. We do have JC here. Oh, there he is. He is ready. It's part of he's Master of Supplies, so he definitely should be. And Lorder says full map completion is my guess. Yeah, most likely full map completion will take the longer. But we're inching towards full map completion. Does anyone know? So we've got Bolts of the Forest, Swinging Bows, and Wings of the Forest. So we'll make a balanced army, taking advantage of all of those. Might as well. So what are we gonna... Okay, so we got these available here. Let's go with those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's go with some of these. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 9. We gotta leave one space for Drop Bear. And we'll go with 4 dragons. And we'll be ready in 3 turns. And he can help defend this ritual. 8 turns, yeah. So it should be plenty of time. And then Drop Bear. We'll have her make her way over there.
Summer's champion.
Oh my gosh, she's so far. Come this way. This way will probably be quicker. I expect to have the Twisted Gale. But yeah, probably this ritual will be mopped up by the time we get her in position. But anyway, we'll reunite them. Get her reunited with old Lorder. James says the state trooper have to open the river. Ah, interesting. That is interesting. I mean, it's, you know, like, I would imagine, you know, there's a lot of concerns for, you know, accidents and things like that. Like, I mean, going on river rapids is, you know, I don't want to say dangerous, but it's, you know, definitely going to come with its set of risks and whatnot. For sure.
One with the forest.
One with the forest.
We fight for Athelloren's future.
Super tempting to raise it. We need money, though. Now Vacoma's got me second guessing this because, you know, it's taking advantage of an exploit. So I wasn't looking at it like that, but yeah, it would be nice to sack, or sorry, not sack, but raise and then occupy would be the ideal way to go about things, but.
One with the forest.
Yeah, now I'm self-conscious about it. I don't want to be exploiting the game to the max.
Growth and life.
Salutem. 9.
It's going to be interesting. We might have to manually fight this, even though we have second army coming in. It's going to be close. Come on, give me that sweet auto-resolve. Alright, we're going to lose some treekin. But treekin are quick to replace. So I think it's better than spending half an hour sieging this out. Only worth 12,000. We raised it earlier in the campaign. I think that's why it's not built up that much. James says the rapidly is in the middle of the river. Ah. No, that's super cool, man. I would love to do something like that. But as far as I know, there's no places near here. Actually, you know what? That's something I should look into. It would definitely be a good time. Bollocks. The only thing is, well, one, the global is being used up, and two, this guy is not inside the settlement. But anyway, that's okay. Well, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Here's the deal. Why don't we? Yeah, since we're scaling down our armies, we'll transfer. Perfect. Transfer these guys over to New Hulk. Alright, and then we can disband Wolf here. Thank you for your service, good sir. But that gives us, saves us a little bit of money. And, yeah. Alright, that works. JC says, is this Pharaoh Total War? Oh, cool. JC, you gonna be playing Pharaoh? I'm on the fence whether or not, I've been mentioning this occasionally, but I'm on the fence whether or not I'm gonna play it. Like, you know, obviously, you know, I love playing all the Total War games. So, you know, even if it's a bad Total War, I'm still gonna enjoy it. So there's that aspect of it. And, you know, there's also, you know, I probably, you know, do owe it to the community to my community to at least give like an honest impression of the game so that they can sort of make up their own minds about whether or not it's worth purchasing. However, to me, it just, you know, there are a number of things about the way that they're marketing the game, and it, you know, it just, what it comes down to is it just looks like a reskin of Troy. And if that's the case, then I don't want to support that type of, you know, that type of practice. Like, I think, you know, we as a community need to start demanding better from CA. And them, you know, continually recycling and reselling games. They're just going to keep doing it if people keep buying the game. So, you know, I'm on the fence whether or not I want to play it and, you know, test it out and give you guys feedback on it, or if I want to just, you know, make a bit of a stand, make kind of a point, say, listen, you know, community deserves better than this. You know, you've had such a loyal fan base of Total War players. Don't take advantage of them. You know, make the games properly. Take the time to make them properly and whatnot. James says the town reduces river about 5 years. Oh, really? JC says, no, not for me. I just watched some more gameplay, and honestly, Rag, it looks so bad. Very tacky and lackluster. Yes, exactly. Reskin of Troy. Yeah, you know, when they initially made the announcements and stuff, I was watching a little bit of the videos and watching some of the stuff on the game, but like, I haven't even really been paying attention to any of the newer stuff that's been released for it. I just, you know, like, I was really turned off, you know, with their initial, the initial stuff that they came out with. You know, like, I would be a lot more on board with, we were talking about this earlier, but I'd be a lot more on board if they had come out and announced Bronze Age Total War and you know, guaranteed the inclusion of Mesopotamia and Greece as well on top of Egypt, and giving you like a full diverse Bronze Age experience. But instead what we're getting is like a, you know, like a watered down just, yeah, like you said, generic sort of reskin of Troy, which is what it looks like, unfortunately. I'm having a tough time getting this guy into the spot that I want him without using up too much movement unnecessarily. JC says, I feel like the Dung trailer was a slap in the face to the fan base. Yeah, you know, it's like, what are you... Yeah, I completely agree. I even did a video Legend of Total War's short video. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it was fucking hilarious. Where he put like so the dung beetle. There's the dung beetle, and he put I think CA on it, and the dung beetle I think is Total War, and it or Total War Pharaoh, and so CA is pushing the dung beetle, or pushing the dung beetle, which is Pharaoh Total War, and then at the end of it, the arrow that comes in and smashes the dung beetle is Legend of Total War's icon, or his image, and he does his intro, Legend of Total War here. Fucking hilarious. But you know what? Someone was telling me, like, you know, the same sort of thing. I don't know if it was you that brought it up, but someone had brought it up. Maybe on the comments of that video had said the Yellow Turban Rebellion trailer was the same sort of thing. It was just basically a slap in the face of the Total War community, the Total War players, and it's like it's completely unnecessary. I don't know whether it's intentional or if it's just by accident or whatever, but it's a big son of a bitch. How did we use up all our goddamn movement? You know, it's a big turnoff. It's definitely not excited for Pharaoh. And you know what the thing is? Pharaoh, Bronze Age Total War is something that I would totally be on board for. I mean, I wouldn't, and the other thing is too, I wouldn't be as harsh if they came out and said, okay, this is another Total War saga, you know, even though it's the same time period as Troy. I wouldn't be as harsh, but you're charging full price AAA gaming price for this game, and is it gonna live up to that? I don't know. That's the big question.
Glade Lord, at your service. Now.
All right. Good enough. I think we got this area under control here. We'll be able to split up our forces a bit and spread out a bit, but
orders.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to get rid of one of these armies, but we're not going to do that, not yet. JC says, I feel like every time we ask for something we want, they go in the opposite direction. It's really bizarre, man. I don't, you know, like... The thing is, when I first came into Total War, and, you know, with Rome 2, and, you know, it was after Rome 2, like, most of the glaring issues with Rome 2 had been solved by the time that I started playing it. And I just remember just being blown away. I'm like, oh, this game is so freaking amazing. Like, it's just such a immersive experience and everything. And then, you know, I hear all these, you know, I start hearing, you know, Pixelated Apollo, you know, grumbling about, you know, very legitimate issues with the direction Total War has gone. And then, you know, start watching Legend of Total War, some of his older content when he's playing Rome 2, towards the end of his content with Rome 2, and very highly critical of it, with, you know, again, very justified comments of it. And now, you know, listening to Boland, you know, meticulously critique all of the issues with modern Total Wars. You know, I used to think these guys, oh man, what's wrong with these guys? Can't they just enjoy the games? But now I'm, you know, I've been in the community long enough where it's like, I see exactly what they're talking about, and I understand it a lot more, that, you know, things have been going on very much a downward trajectory, which is so sad, because, like, the formula for Total War is so good that it's unbelievable that the mechanics and the gameplay and the physics and all of the nuances to the game haven't been improved vastly over the past, you know, 20 years or whatever of development that the games have had. It's unbelievable to think about. And, you know, the crazy thing is, there's a lot of gameplay mechanics and stuff that have gone backwards. It's mind-boggling. Oh no. James Johnson says, my cousin pushed my girlfriend in the river. Oh my gosh. I hope she's a good swimmer. It's always, there's always somebody. You gotta keep your, always gotta be looking over your shoulder, thinking like, is this guy gonna push me in the water? JC says, for me, my first Total War was Medieval 1. I was hooked then. Rome Total War was a dream come true. Oh man, yeah, dude, those games, were revolutionary in their day, and now it's like we just, the newer Total Wars, it's just, cookie cutter rehash of the same mechanics, or either rehash of the same mechanics or recycling, however you want to phrase it, or it's reworked mechanics, the same mechanic, but just, put together in a little bit of a different way. And there hasn't been anything truly revolutionary with the Total War games in a long time. There's nothing, really groundbreaking. Like, I really enjoy playing the Warhammer games, and, they've added a lot of new variety for the series, and, some interesting concepts and stuff. But there's nothing, that's, like I said, that's really groundbreaking. That's new in these games. It's just sort of there's not a lot fundamentally different in Warhammer than Rome 2, aside from a little bit more variety in terms of the things that you can do. But it's and we were talking about this over the past couple of days too, is a lot of people think that some of the mechanics in Rome 2 have a lot more depth than the mechanics in Warhammer. But anyway, I mean, I still love the games, but I think the community is not trying to be negative and complaining and things like that. That just everyone loves these games so much that they just want to see them at their best. I think is where the criticism comes from. Like, I think most of the criticism comes from a place of love for the games rather than anything else, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Do we boycott Total War Pharaoh, or do we give it a chance?
Anything is possible. Can I offer assistance?
The Lost Palace. JC says, I mean, it all started downhill, the Rome 2, when I came out, the game wasn't finished. Yeah, Rome, like, unbelievable that they pushed that game out in the state it was in. Like, I've seen, clips and stuff of the game was broken. Legitimately busted, and they still pushed it out. They're really lucky that they recovered from that. And it's really good to see that they stayed with it and got the game to the state where it's at now. But
the forest is whispering.
Unbelievable that they they put it out. But I think they've lost a lot of their die-hard original audience. Like, a lot of people who started out with Total War, the people really who they owe their existence to, because without those original fans and stuff, Total War would have never became what it is today. And they've kind of disregarded and abandoned a lot of that player base, which is super sad to see, man.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
JC says, literally had to add a couple of things to Rome 1 and some upgrades, but no. Yeah, and I mean, Empire Total War is another one that was, I mean, I guess on release, it didn't have, like, the bombing release that Rome 2 did, but it was, you know, it's still to this day a game that's, you know, reportedly littered with bugs. Like, I haven't played a whole lot of Empire Total War, so I can't really speak too much to it. Only played like a handful of hours in it, but purportedly it has heaps of issues still, heaps of bugs. Oh, you gotta be shitting me here.
My servant fails me.
And, you know, that's a game that they ended up abandoning. You know, and just imagine had they abandoned Rome 2, what state the game would be in. You know, if they had, you know, didn't, you know, stick with it and continue to, you know, improve and fix a lot of the issues that the game had. Up here.
What?
Yeah, we'll upgrade this for now. We'll eventually change it over to an income building, but for the time being, you know what? Cancel that and just demolish it. We don't need that building here. We'll build the income building instead. Anything that we can do to boost our income at the moment is what I want to do. What do we want to do with you?
Stop that!
Probably. Is this... James Johnson says, and now this is how I got in the river rapids. She is sitting in a tube and am a strong swimmer. Ah. Very interesting. JC says, I love how they make the trailers and they show us like the pre-game play and people are like, this is great, I can't wait. Then the game comes out and it's nothing like that. Yeah, they do spend a lot of time and resources into their marketing and putting together those marketing those trailers and stuff for the games. Could take him out, but I'm thinking, just trying to decide. We got another, so we got the Lost Palace here. What are we going to name this? So, Tasmania, Canberra. Alright, where's the name? Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, alright. Karak Zorn, if there's an army sitting in there, it's going to take 2 armies to dislodge that.
Not likely.
If we want to do auto-resolve. Unless, you know, like, 1 army could probably do it if we want to spend half an hour or 40 minutes doing a siege. But I'm not entirely sure that I'm up for that.
Going forth. Lunacy.
Yeah, so if we want to dislodge this army, it's going to take 2 armies. This has got 1 more turn to go. We could potentially bring this guy back up there. I wonder what kind of movement he's got. How far can you get on this? Alright, so this is what we're going to do. It's a bit dangerous, but I want to get rid of that force. He could potentially launch the attack next turn, and I'm hoping that he's got enough movement to get there as well. Either in the underway stance or force march. And then that way we can dislodge this army.
No time for this.
Yeah, that should work out okay. Rather than leaving this guy behind us. And then we can split them up. 1 can go through the mountains and 1 can come out to the coast here. And then this guy's going to work his way from the south tip there. So would like to get rid of Clan Pestilence, though. Yeah, they're just gonna have to. They've only got 2 settlements left. They've got this settlement. Actually, they might be down to 1 settlement now. Let's take a look. No, it's still 2 settlements. Yeah. So obviously this is theirs, and then they've got another one over here somewhere, or at least I'm assuming it's over here. Shit, that's annoying. Where are they gonna go? JC says, I don't know about you, but I would love a Civil War Total War or a Lord of the Rings Total War. I would love both of those. Both of those would be fantastic. We do, you know, I've been meaning to try out Ultimate General, because Ultimate General is supposedly really good, and it was actually covers the one of the games covers the Civil War, and I think there's Ultimate Admiral as well. But those games apparently were made by Darth Mod, the modder that basically fixed Empire Total War with Darth Mod. He, you know, ended up going and helping develop those games, which is actually really cool. So I'd be interested to try them, but they're not quite the same scope as Total War, but they do look really good. It would definitely be worth trying. But you're right, Civil War Total War would be awesome. Lord of the Rings Total War would be awesome. There's no shortage of potential Total War games, like you know, Game of Thrones Total War would be excellent as well. I think if you were to go into Dungeons and Dragons and do Forgotten Realms Total War, I think would be excellent as well. And then historically, you know, a Renaissance Total War, even World War I would be awesome. Like, and World War II, for that matter, would be awesome as well, so long as it was done right. But, you know, Total Wars like that would require CA to really stretch the limits of their engine and, you know, really expand the size of battle maps, and really they would need to develop some new gameplay mechanics that they wouldn't be able to, you know, sit on their laurels and just basically reuse all of the same mechanics. They would have to really work and figure out how to develop some new mechanics and stuff. So, but yeah, there's no shortage, you know, of potential, you know, Total War games. You know, if they were ever to go into like science fiction, you know, like obviously Star Wars or even Star Trek would make great Total War games. My personal favorite, though, for what I would love to see for a science fiction Total War is Mech Warrior Total War. I think Mech Warrior Total War would be so cool.
You need me?
Alright, yeah, let's keep moving in this direction. We got a lot of activity up here with the Bretonnians. One of these armies is dangerous. Not sure where it got to, but hopefully we can find it with our agent here. Figure out where they are.
Lord of Athelloren.
My lady will not
Yeah,
allow.
that's not a worry. That's not a worry.
It is forbidden.
That's not.
I will not.
Yeah, there was an army with like some Grail Knights and stuff in it.
Lady of the Azray.
Just wondering where they got to.
Lady of Athelloren.
Alright, yeah, so T-Bone can come out into the open desert over here and hopefully scoop up some territory while these two generals sort of mop up this area, get this under control, and then once that's done we can kind of focus down this way. And we've also got some boys over here. James Johnson says she had her nails done before she in the river pushing. I have to go in a couple of minutes to take Take her to get her nails done again. Oh, son of a gun. That's hilarious. I didn't really, like, I didn't think... What, you know, like, don't they have to, you know, like, to get nail polish off, you've got to use, like, you know, like some pretty heavy-duty chemicals or whatever, don't you? So I would think that just dropping into the water wouldn't be that big of a deal for the nails. But yeah, that's hilarious.
Orders understood.
I think not.
Alright, yeah, he's not too much of a worry. So you come down here and scoop this up, and I think I'm going to send the other army over to Stormhedge there. Oh, man. Again, super tempting, but... I mean, 24k is not a lot, but it does add up, and that would be a profitable one. I mean, we do have the second general. We could have occupied it with the second general, but want to keep him moving. It's gonna, the more settlements we raise, the more it's gonna slow us down, but the more armies we're gonna be able to afford. So it's kind of a bit of a catch-22. All right, let's go Forest Roar. Very nice. So Drago here. Position there. Let's take the Stormhedge. Yeah, and that way he can work his way over here too. But yeah, this continent slowly coming under our control. James says she is a very bad. She has a have a very bad week. That's too bad, man. That's too bad. Well, I'm sure she will appreciate you taking her to the salon. All right. You could probably come down here and hit them. Shit. We're gonna need 2 armies for that. Actually, no. Durthu should be able to take this on his own. So, Durthu, you come over here and hit them. Oof. Oh, man, that's a lot of damage, though. And you come down here and take this guy out.
Lady of the Glade.
Floating village. Very nice. Armor gained. Dragon Helm. But I haven't checked our equipment for a really long time, but I'm sure we've got freaking heaps of it now. That could be forged. Or fused, rather. Shit, we're getting... How are we getting replenished? Oh, okay, we actually occupy this province. Alright, keep on moving. Yeah, I'm gonna force march you. Not in any danger here. We'll force march you. Use the underways to get over here to the floating village. Is the garrison there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we got a crash, boys. It's okay, though. The game just saved, so we'll be able to reload here, but... It's, the game is... Yep, there we go. Froze, and then finally crashed. Oh, son of a bitch, I don't have my stream background on here. You guys aren't supposed to be able to see my... desktop. I forgot to keep this open. And this actually is not supposed to be this image. It's supposed to be this image. Son of a gun. God, rookie night. Rookie night. Yeah, all kinds of sensitive information on my desktop. No screenshots, guys. What am I looking for? Alright, yeah, I don't think we lost too much gameplay there because we just auto-resolved a battle, so it should have automatically saved right after that. So we didn't lose too much time, just the time it takes to reload. Wonder what caused the crash there. If we... What the fuck? It's crashing again. There's something wrong with the floating village. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? If the save file is corrupted, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man. What the shit? Alright, we're not gonna click on the floating village again this turn. Hopefully it... Yeah, maybe just not click on it altogether. And then hopefully we can make the attack on it and occupy it, and that hopefully solves whatever's causing the game to crash there, but I'm not gonna click on it and try it a third time. That's that could be bad. That could be really bad.
Proud daughter of Athelloren.
Alright, we'll just leave well enough alone.
I acquiesce to your request.
I'm just
Seeking
tempted to click
unseen
on it, but
paths.
yeah. Fuck, I don't know. That's scary because... Oh my god.
How can I
Okay.
assist you?
I don't know. Maybe my PC's just heated up and we're running kind of sluggish like. Fuck, I don't know. A little bit nervous now. I don't want the save file to become corrupted. That would be a fracking disaster. Alright, Sturther, you make your way over to there. Kevin says, we still got screen protector. It should be gone now. Sorry. For some reason, it's weird. The screen protector, OBS... So, basically, though, like, OBS is kind of layered the way that I have... So, on the top layer is a game capture, right? And so, underneath the game capture is I have the screen blocker. It's just basically like a background image, and then underneath that I have a like a monitor capture, like it captures like whatever's displayed on the monitor. So the game capture is supposed to run a little bit smoother for recordings and for streaming of video games or whatever. And also, OBS will only capture the game capture. Now the thing is, when the game crashes and then I reload the game, it takes OBS like a minute or two to, pick up on the fact that it's a game capture again. So what'll happen is, even though the game capture is on top of the stream background, it's supposed to be displayed, but even though it's there, OBS doesn't recognize that the game is playing. It'll take it a little while to figure it out. So that's what happened. Sorry, I didn't notice. Kevin says, literally 2 seconds before you read that, it came on. LOL. That's pretty cool tech. Yeah, it's OBS is really, really awesome software. It's open source, and it's so freaking so versatile. There's so many things. Like, you know, like I know, you know, a good amount of stuff with OBS, things that you can do with it, but it's just the tip of the iceberg in terms of things that you can do with OBS. It's so good. And I mean, OBS Streamlabs, I think, is basically like software that was sort of built on top of OBS and provides like a little bit more. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay, Polaris Sorrow. All right, let's get rid of this dude first. Ah, shit, I wanted to take the Black Crag this turn.
I observe.
Ay, caraco. Alright, you. Position here.
Weaving a path.
And go
Reshaper
into
forest.
camp stance. Alright, so we'll get rid of this army. Just mop them up quick. Almost back to full strength after the replenishment. I want to really like to get rid of these two armies this turn as well. We don't have enough shit. We don't have enough movement to get down there anyway, because it's kind of a moot point. Though could force march down there. Bollocks. Which one we got?
Here the woods.
She can siege it out. These guys are recruiting, and they do have a WOG as well. I don't want the WOG to grow.
No fool that's safe in our world. No. No.
It's a lot of trash units, but it's a lot. That's the problem.
This is impudence. Fool.
This army does have some dangerous stuff in it as well.
I commune. Listen. Make Ariel and Orion.
We'll stop them from recruiting.
A song of death.
How can I assist you?
And then we can head over there next turn to finish them off. I don't know if this is Alright, we're gonna attack the guy that's outside to make sure this guy reinforces. But it does give them the opportunity to run off, which they're not gonna do. Alright. Easy auto resolve.
Chase.
Alright, good. Yeah, and then we can mop this up next turn. Stand outside and stay inside.
My journey begins.
James Johnson says her car broke. I go 4-hour drive to her and I wait 2-hour tow truck and 5-hour back because she does not want to take the highway back. This is Monday. I drive 83. She pick up. Oh my gosh, man. That sounds freaking awful, man. She's, dude, man. She's lucky she's got a a fella like yourself that's willing to basically spend his whole day to get everything sorted out for her. That's
They die.
very admirable of you, my friend. But yeah, that's crazy. That's some rotten luck right there. Unfortunately. Alright, yeah. At least we've got this sort of neutralized. If they do sally out, we can always withdraw. Let's take a look at what's happening over here.
Commands. No, no.
Oh my god, look at how freaking far she's gotten, this freaking little witch. We're gonna come down. Yeah, we're gonna come down around this way. Catch her and then make our way back and retake all this territory. What a pain in the ass. Pain in my ass.
Proud son of Athalloran.
Guardian of the deep wood.
What's going on up here in Norska territory?
These are dark.
Tell. Oh shit. Yeah, shit. Still not quite caught up there. And these fucking guys. I guess, yeah, we didn't have them trapped. I forgot that they can use the underway. But we got them in the end. Get you into Grayling Moot. And then we'll finally be able to disband this general next turn. James says, I left home 10 p.m. I got back at 6 a.m. My goodness, man. Holy Moses, that's wild. Did you have to work the next day? Because my gosh, it probably would have been made for a miserable day the next day for sure.
Moving. I go, treading silently.
Shit, I hate when that happens.
If the forest wills it.
Can I offer?
All right, let's attack the settlement. So that army doesn't run away, but we might be okay. It's unbelievable how strong this army looks. Really weak, but they've been. I mean, this isn't a terribly strong army either, but it's still pretty strong in auto resolve for whatever reason. It's I think Ragatok and Morn are the only generals that we've had in the camp. Oh, we destroyed another faction though. The only generals that we had in the campaign that we didn't lose their whole army. Yeah, I really want to take the land and take the Fortress of the Damned, but these Chaos garrisons, there's just too much armor piercing, too much bonus versus large. It's just gonna, I mean, it's possible we might be able to win it with auto resolve. It's either auto resolve or you know, a boring 30-minute siege battle where we basically blob up our infantry and just grind them down. Just move to here, and there's an army. There's no army in there though. All right, let's. Come on. Ah! Fuck. It's got heaps of winds of magic. Yeah, we got 100. You know what? With the dwellers below, we should be alright. Yeah, my goes to close defeat if we go lightning attack. Kevin says they are fully experienced, are they not? Yeah, that's it too. The experience does so much wonders for the units. But yeah, we'll just blob up and let them blob around us and drop down some dwellers below. This actually shouldn't be too bad. We should be okay here. We got I didn't when I was doing my initial sort of deliberation on whether or not we should make the attack, I didn't take into consideration the winds of magic, and with 110 winds of magic, we should be able. We shouldn't have any real trouble here. And I mean, it's Morn after all. This guy does not fuck around. It's the Club Valhalla head of security. Alright, what's the quickest route to the victory point? We might even be able to just push our way to the victory point. That's, you know what? Probably not, though, actually. With Chosen in there, Chosen will definitely make it tough. Got our heroes here too. The heroes are going to be strong. Oh shit, we've got some bombardment. Some spells on there, some bounce spells. Yeah, just some of things are a little bit boring though. So one of the good things about historical Total War, there's not as much, you know, sort of these cheesy kind of tactics. Are those... Holy shit, those fucking towers are shooting frickin', like, hell cannon bolts? James says, I work in a warehouse. Oh, okay, gotcha. Still, I mean, you know, like if you're going on pretty much no sleep, work is not a whole lot of fun, that's for sure. Regardless of what you're doing. This is a bad sign. We're not even through the door yet. But yeah, once we get in here, we'll let them blob up a bit and just start dropping the dwellers below. And hopefully that takes them out. But God, this could take 40 minutes potentially. Grinding through these guys is going to take some time. Get in there, boys. Get to it. I'd like them to blob in a little bit more before we start dropping our spell on them. But they don't seem like they want to do this. See, this is just completely absurd tactics here. That artillery might actually do more damage to their units than ours. Stupid flag is in the way. I can't see the health. Yeah, we're wearing them down. Getting worn down. If they just send 1 or 2 units in at a time, though, we should be able to overwhelm them with numbers. James says, I'm not qualified to drive a forklift, but navigate to drive her around the building, considering it's some size. At a low. Gotcha. Alright, so far so good. Yeah, they're not sending a whole lot of troops left. We got heaps of wins. Haven't used any yet. Yeah, these chosen here. Gonna be tough to get through. Alright, I'm gonna drop down a heal. Oh, there were some damage in on them. Oh shoot, I think I canceled the spell there. Yeah, drop it on that guy. Yep, super exciting siege here, but I think we'll be able to get in here eventually. Can't hold back the power of Morn. More healing. Though some actual treatment would be really nice. Our heroes haven't taken a whole lot of damage yet. Yeah, and their artillery is doing a little bit of damage to their own troops. Alright, keep on chugging, boys. Ah, these... This is unbelievable. They're actually freaking running from us. What's the best way to go with... Ah, shit. Gee, go for those guys. Oh, come around this way. Don't get separated. Yeah, see, this is where we potentially run into trouble. The blob gets separated here. Alright, so this is everything we've got from magic. Tempting to drop that there. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna wait. Need to make our way back up to them. Alright, perfect. So I'm gonna bring these guys over. Come on, boys. I gotta get through this. Where's, let me see here. Bit of management. This is the spell that I wanted. Drop that there. Gonna be a little bit judicious with our magic spending, but I think things are going pretty good so far. Though we're taking a bit of damage. Slowly making our way through here. What's back here? Chaos Knights. Oh, there's a lot of shit back here. Chaos Trolls. Alright, you guys come back and hit them in the flanks. Just get everybody back together. And probably spending a little bit of wins on some heals probably wouldn't hurt. There we go. That broke them. We're gonna have to fight our way through that gate. Yeah, they built a bunch of gates here. God dang. Keep moving, boys. James says she worked as a preschool teacher. Ah, cool, man. Teachers are very underrated job, man. I think it's one of the toughest jobs out there, being a school teacher. And one of the, obviously one of the most important as well. So important, teaching our youths. Some of you guys... forget it, just... Uh-oh. Gonna sneeze. Oh, man, pardon me. I hope I got far enough away from the microphone there. Alright, we're through. Take them out. Yeah, this is going pretty good so far. But they do have a lot of stuff left still. But we want to fight our way to the town center. If we can avoid fighting some of them, it'd be nice. But these guys in behind here are causing a bit of a nuisance. Marcus Wolfbart says, bless you. Thank you, Marcus. Oh. You know what? It's a good spot for one of these. Come on, boys. You can do it. Don't like splitting up the forces, but that's what it is. Drop a heal here. And drop another one of these. That's the perfect spot for that. Ah, shit. Such a good spell, man, Dwellers Below, but I think that's our last one that we can use. Oh, wait, we can do one more. Which does it use? 16. So we can either do one more Dwellers Below or 5 more heals. Ooh, man. Tough call. Now we'll just wait a bit before we commit to it. James Johnson says, when conditioners break, nothing gets done in a warehouse because it is a tin and brick summertime. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the going-ons in a warehouse, but yeah, it'd be kind of interesting. I guess everything has its own sort of life to it. Got Chaos Warriors with halberds. I think we've taken out most of the Chosen. Yeah, if we can make our way to the town center. Alright, I think we'll commit to the healing. Just get a little bit more use out of it. I think the blob is gonna get the job done here. We're gonna, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Actually wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, these Chaos Garrisons, you know, some tough stuff in there, but there's not a lot you can do against a blob like that unless you've got some area of effect spells or artillery or something. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta raise it. We need the money. It just sucks because there's another army in the area and we're not going to get replenishment. But we're still in pretty good shape. We are getting...
You're a pretender.
Taking some attrition, though. This army is out of range. Alright, I think we're alright. Let's have you come around this way.
Moving.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we might not even occupy it for now. We'll just start moving through this way. Just raise some territory. Because it'll be really hard for us to hold some of this territory until we get some more armies over there. But we'll have Ragatok potentially join the fun. Try and pick off this army. Alright, what do we got here?
A step too far.
But yeah, that siege actually worked out pretty good. I was worried it might be problematic. But... Ah, shit! No! Ah, fuck! All right, good. I hate when I do that. When you click on an agent to upgrade them, and then you go to click on the army, and you're only controlling the agent. Super annoying. Alright. I got...
Cannot not.
Alright, let's come back around this way. There's a lot of ground to cover over here. And we just only got the one army operating. Though we do have Flint, who is now available. Let's have Flint come up here.
I will do my duty.
Occupy that.
Azray.
Alright. Yeah, Flint can help occupy some of this territory. And Goteris here can try and clear out some of this stuff.
Lauren above all.
Shield Maiden. I think she's gonna end up in an army, I think. But for now, she's just doing a little bit of reconnaissance.
I am called. An offense to Kurnos.
Right, so we do have another army down here.
Lauren above all.
Alright, Morning Woods. Okay. Bollocks.
Reshaping
Oh.
forests.
You know, these are both two strong armies. I'm gonna have you... who's gonna attack who?
No.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna have you attack this army. Oh, shit. Okay, that's just one dude. Though, there is another army behind there.
At once.
I think we can win this. We're gonna have to fight it manually. Was tempted to withdraw and then set up an ambush with the other army. But I'd like to get rid of this army right away. And hopefully... The thing that's gonna be... problematic is this thing. The big idol. Those boys don't fuck around. Yeah, because it has a artillery attack as well. But if we can take these out quickly, the snot wagons could be problematic though too. And... fuck. Oh, it's on the field in a minute 8. Really? Oh shit, we can't actually deploy here. What the fuck? That's some bullshit right there. That is some major bullshit. Alright, well, I'm at them at an angle here. Try and get to the artillery pieces. Though we've got these guys that can deal with the artillery. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky fight here. Let's just... actually... no, stay back there. I was going to say we could use them as just bait for their artillery to draw artillery fire away from our Way Watchers. But... anyway, we'll see how it goes here.
Defenders of Athelloren! Swiftly!
Yeah, we need to take out the snot wagons and the artillery as quickly as possible. And then once that's done, we should be in okay shape. I guess shoot those.
Spellweaver ready. Lauren's decree.
Because the snot wagons and the artillery are gonna what's gonna give our Way Watchers the hardest time. Him throwing rocks at... ooh, actually that did a fair bit of damage there. Alright, you guys get on the move. If you come this way, two if you come this way. Let's go into... the Ragnarok would be good to take out too. Shoot this guy.
Spring will come.
You guys go in there. I need to get you out of here.
A song of ascendancy.
She's got some good bounce spells though. Those Night Goblin archers, guys, get out of there. Get it out of here. Alright, so far it's going alright. Get you guys out. Just do a little hit and run tactics. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Come over here and help out. Let's just get out of the fight for now. Let's distract them a little bit. Okay.
Dauntless Azrael! For the eternal realms!
A tree of trees.
Children of Athelloren! Warriors of Ariel! At speed!
Bring doom!
Alright, good.
Forest.
Took a bit of damage on these guys. But we are picking their army apart a little bit.
Spellweaver ready. I shall go.
Back in the air.
Defenders of Athelloren!
And
Guided by nature.
pretty good shape ammo-wise, too.
Sent by Isha.
Let's see if we can... Alright, looks like we... Alright, their artillery is all knocked off their artillery pieces, so we just want to keep moving.
At once!
Guys, peel off this way, and just peel off this way.
Eternal realms!
And we can just stay out of the fight. What are we... Forest Riders, fucking annoying. Should be able to catch them. She doesn't have a ranged attack, though. That guy's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we'll deal with him last probably. He's pretty slow. We'll get over here. Nick Goblin archers go for them. More Night Goblins.
Following faithful.
Begins. Good.
Archers ready! At
Who's
pace!
shooting here? Doom Divers. Alright, yeah, the nice thing is we knocked their artillery pieces off the artillery and the AI.
Done ready!
Once you knock the AI's artillery off,
I will find
they have a really hard time putting it back on. Or getting it back on. You guys get out of there. This is a bit dangerous for her. But, yeah, we'll drop that there. Alright, you guys probably don't need to participate too much here now.
Spellweaver ready.
You're gonna have to get out of here.
Nature's ire unleashed.
Quickly! Faster!
Alright, I think it's looking pretty good.
Ready!
You guys just harass these pump wagons. These guys are super annoying.
Our bows are yours! Dauntless Azrael! Way Watchers! Right!
The forest song.
Deepward Archers! Way Watchers! Weapons ready!
I follow the song.
See if we can catch those forest riders finally. Ah, fuck. Snot wagons are gonna catch us here.
Dauntless Azrael! We are tireless!
Cut them down.
Alright, let's see if we can take this dude out now. Alright, guys.
With haste! Straight away!
Oh shit, we got nasty skulkers here. Alright, everybody's broken except for the big guy.
Hunters! Glory
Oh. Damn, he went down. Holy shit, did they ever take him down fast once they started targeting him? I thought he was going to be a little bit more difficult to take down than that. We don't need to run them down. They're all in force march. That went pretty well. God, had to auto-resolve or manually resolve a battle like a pleb. Just getting way too comfortable with auto-resolving battles. Nice, good replenishment there too. So
Reshaper of forests.
we can go into ambush. Is immortal now as well,
So I dance.
and hopefully we can get rid of that dude. Also, that would be nice. All right. Oh shit.
The mother goddess guides me.
James says bye. I have to go. All right, James. Thanks for stopping by, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope your lady friend has a little bit better luck in the days to come. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, nice. Seasoned campaigner. Plus 10% campaign movement. Attribute perfect vigor. Freaking awesome trait to have. Alright. We'll stay in this province as well. What do we got over here? Too crazy. Go into ambush stance. And make your way back this way.
The forest lent its protection.
Arbonis Elmchant.
What else we want here? Probably should sink some points into Wonders of the Forest just to get a little bit of extra cash coming in when he fights.
The woods protect.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll come occupy this and then work our way back through this.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
And use this as a little bit of a choke point for now. Got some Warriors of Chaos over here.
Will we sacrifice to Nurgle?
Hunting.
Double check we're at war with everyone. Alright. The Norskin frontier looking not bad.
Azray Spellweaver.
I'm thinking that we may have
Spellweaver of Athelloren.
okay, we haven't made our moves over here with Orion yet.
Tracking.
Does that mean we haven't moved these guys either?
Assyrian wills it.
The forest has spoken.
Oh shit, we have not. Merlin says hello. Merlin, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I appreciate the well wishes while I was away.
How can I assist?
All right, 2 turns. How is lovely Brazil on this? I guess it's what day is today? Friday evening, early Friday evening. Merlin says I'm fine, and you? Yeah, not bad, not bad. No complaints. Just been playing a little bit of Total War all day, and that's pretty well, pretty well been my day so far. Shit, this is a little bit risky. And this army,
Your request is reasonable. No, just no.
It's
No.
okay. You know what? We're okay. These armies are only small. Okay, we're in okay shape. I thought maybe we might be vulnerable there, but I think during the end turn, the reason why that army's all beat up is during the end turn we fought with someone there. So the forest. All right, good. Let me think. Alright, yeah, that all seems fine.
Certainly. All hail Kurnos, defender of Athelloren, ever vigilant.
We don't need that. I'll just go with this. It's campaign agent. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking there for a second.
Defender of the domain.
But yeah, Merlin, what are you up to? Any exciting plans for the weekend? Any
Safeguarding the route.
maybe hit the beach? Maybe get some parties?
This is the hunt.
Some wild parties down there in Brazil?
Not now, but soon.
I don't know. Oh, right. This is what I was going to do. That's what I was trying to think of. Alright. Let's see, sitting here, we use the global and scoop up a couple of units here, try and get him back to full strength.
Lady of the Azray.
Let's do not quite enough movement. Just move to there for now. Yeah, this tech that we're researching. Shit, what was... Oh, wait, it's not... It's a building that we're building. I think over here. Where the hell is it? Griffin Woods. Yeah, 3 turns. Temple of Aerith Kiel. Immune to vampiric attrition, all armies. That'll help a little bit with our mobility in these undead conquered lands over here. But yeah, everything is going nice and smooth over here in this area. For the most part, anyway. A couple of bumps here and there. Merlin says, well, I'm going to take care of my chickens, eat some ice cream, maybe watch a movie, things like that. Nothing too much. Ah, nice. Very nice. Chickens are so freaking cool. Such a cool animal, man. I love me some chicken. My parents in Nova Scotia keep chickens. Where I am in Toronto, inside the city, you're not allowed to have a chicken coop inside the city, but in the small towns and whatnot, you're allowed to have them here in Canada. And my parents keep some chickens, but right now for their they're down to one. They only have one at the moment in terms of their sort of egg producing chickens. But they every summer they get a bunch of the meat birds, which are the birds that have been
Protector of the forest.
bred to grow really quickly. Like they, like in a month or two, they, basically you have to slaughter them within a month or two, otherwise they get too big. Yeah, see, we built this building here. We really didn't need to, but we were trying to reduce the global upkeep, or the global recruitment time by 1 turn, which it does, but it doesn't affect units that you were already recruiting from the turn previous. So there's really no sense. Yeah, there was no sense for us to build that. We'll just demolish it and replace it with the public order building. Is what we'll do. These stupid freaking agents keep damaging our buildings and whatnot. It's quite annoying.
I thirst for the hunt.
Thing is, Orion, are we gonna put another Valkyrie, another spell singer in his army? He really doesn't need another one, but it does increase the winds of magic. I guess we'll bring another one over. I was thinking we were gonna grab that regiment of renown for his army, but I don't really have another home for this. Though we could just use her as a scout. Maybe we'll just use her as a scout. And let's scoop up this guy for his army. Give us a little bit of versatility with the army. So we've got this dude here, Helman Gorst. Oh wait, that's not Helman.
I will not.
All hail Kurnos.
Merlin says I have 3 chickens. Her names are Mayonnaise, Amelia, and Dolores. And have the male Rob, the rooster. That is freaking awesome, man. Chickens, like I said, they're super cool. Probably split these guys up. We'll send Orion there because that's a bit of a dangerous army. Yoda's army, until these Zotes get leveled up, some chevrons on them, they'll be a little bit squishy and auto-resolve on their own. But once we get some more levels on them, they should be pretty tough to take down. And yeah, Orion should be able to handle this army without too much trouble. Merlin says, I have a horse, but we keep him in a friend's small farm about 300 meters or 300 miles. 300 m from my home. His name is Pipacoa Popcorn. My grandfather gave me Pipacoa. Pipoca. That's freaking awesome, man. Man, that's something I've always wanted to do, is learn how to ride a horse. Freaking, that is so freaking cool. My gosh, Merlin, you're making me want to come down and visit in Brazil. It sounds like you've got a really nice setup here, down there. All right, we got an army there. Meters. Yeah, 300 miles would be a little bit excessive. You have to travel quite a bit to see your horse. All right. Here's the thing. Do we send It's a Route? Send this guy over this way to support over in this area, or do we send him this way? Yeah, I think probably best to get this corner sort of locked down, and then that way we can focus everything moving this way. But I think we're going to send him this way. We're going to flood this side of the map. I'm going to move in the world routes, but we'll move you right there. Merlin says, yeah, it's very pretty here. Very nice. What's the wildlife like down there? Because personally, I would be very terrified of the some of the wildlife, poisonous snakes and the like, or constrictors as well. I hate snakes. Merlin says, if you have Facebook or something, you can see some pics. Unfortunately, I'm not on Facebook. My mom, my mom has been bothering me for years to go on Facebook, but it's just, I don't know. It just never, I don't know. Appeal is the wrong word. Never really appealed to me, but appeal is probably the wrong word to express. I just, you know, I was just never really interested in Facebook. You know, most of my friends that have and whatnot, you know, like a small circle of friends that, you know, I keep in touch with all the time, you know, talking to on the phone and whatnot. And then, you know, in terms of the pictures and things like that, like, I just, you know, I've never liked, you know, taking pictures and things like that. It's part of the reason why I'm not usually on camera when I'm streaming, is I'm very camera shy. So, yeah, the whole Facebook thing. Many people have asked me to go on there, but I've just never gotten to it, never done it. All right, I think we're pretty well close to the end of the turn here. Oh, we didn't move. Oh, get these guys down here. What do we got here?
No. Cease.
Well, we definitely want to take the opportunity to catch these guys in force march.
Show them doom.
Yeah, that situation is a little bit dicey.
Yes, my lord.
All right.
It will be an honor.
So we got Phil and we got Wild Man Dave. Probably should bring both of them. We'll have Phil make the attack. Because that way he can absorb most of the punishment.
The forest has spoken.
Merlin says it's very diverse, the wild animals. There are a lot of snakes and panthers, lizards, anacondas, and a lot of monkeys that throw shit. At least in here where I live, there is a lot of capybaras too. Very interesting, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, Canada, we do have wild animals here like wolves and bears that are obviously quite dangerous if you run into them out in the wild. But I mean, most places they're not super common. You know, because the thing about Canada, the way that Canada is populated is most of the majority of the population are very close to like urban areas, and then we've got like huge swaths of territory that's, you know, not populated in Canada, where most of the wild animals are and whatnot. But we don't have poisonous snakes, anacondas. There's rumored to be panther, like I think out in BC there's potentially some like mountain panthers or mountain lions out there, but not like the black panthers and whatnot that you would, I guess, have in Brazil. Panthers are so freaking cool. You must have jaguars down there too. Jaguars I freaking love, man. They're such a cool animal. The fact that they hunt alligators is freaking awesome. Yeah, shit, there's a lot of vamps in the area. How far can you get on? Ambush. Alright, you stand there. You should be able to take that army on your own. And maybe Wildman Dave. Just stand here in ambush for now. This is an army we probably should disband.
Your request is reasonable.
Because we're gonna have to make some tough choices in terms of which armies to keep and which armies to say goodbye to. Because yeah, obviously upkeep is getting out of control. Every time an enemy dies, or like every time a faction is eliminated from the game, our upkeep cost goes up. because it's one less active army, active war rather. But it's not too much longer until we've got this whole map, which is looking good. But yeah, still a lot of work to do. All right, siege equipment available. I guess we might as well construct a couple stuff here. Though I don't know if they're gonna end up staying there. I just want to prevent them from recruiting troops, and I want to prevent their WOG from expanding. Let's take a look at the list. See if we got anybody that we didn't move over here. Olive oil, where are you at? Oh, right.
Wherever I am needed.
Yeah, we'll get her out here, and then we could probably use the underway to jump down there, but have her help consolidate some of this territory over here. What was the... So we've got 44 armies still. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. We were at 60 armies when we started. We're scaling down ever so slowly. 308 settlements. We're getting there. I think there's probably like 500 settlements in the game, maybe. Roman.
How can I assist you?
Who's this crazy? Oh, crazy. Alright, looks good. Eight captain. Bottomless quiver. Not bad. There's a bunch of skill points I didn't assign this turn. Falling asleep at the helm. Go back through this list. I didn't get all the way to the bottom yet.
Protector of the forest.
Alright. Comrade, yeah, keep making your way around this way.
Silently.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Alright, looks good. Building upgrade available. 13,000 to do that. It's really pointless. There's no point to do that. And that's kind of expensive. Because there's zero benefit to actually upgrading those buildings. Alright, we are at the end of the turn. Just double check. We're at war with everyone. Yeah, looks good. Merlin says there is an island a few miles from my city that is called Ia de Quimara Grande. Island of the Great Fire is the most snake-populated island of the world. What? I'm gonna look that up. Research it a little bit. Ia da Quimara Grande. That's wild. Just make a little note there. Do a bit of research. Merlin says the Brazilian Navy has forbidden anyone to go there. What? That's pretty crazy. Holy sugar and spice. Where did this other army come from? Mo could be in trouble here if they can reach her with all of those forces. Okay. Good. It's not Mo. Alright. That worked out alright. Oh my god, this freaking woman! is on the warpath. My God. Did we actually win that fight? Oh my God. I don't believe it. Take the treasury. That's wild. I wonder if there are any documentaries on it, because that would be a cool place for sure to make some documentaries on. Island of the Great Fire, the most snake populated island in the world. Would be some pretty interesting footage I'm sure you could get of a place like that, but I guess it would be pretty dangerous to try and make a documentary there at the same time, though. You really need some real bushmen there. Alright, yeah, so this did help out with our income a little bit. Settlement receives the plague. God damn it. Alright, we were working on that, so we'll finish this off. Merlin says, they say there are at least 15,000 snakes on the island. Wow. Wowza. Alright, let's see if we can catch up to the Fae over here. We're going to have to take Marienburg first. What did she do? Just sack? Yeah, she just sacked this. That's good. Don't have to worry about retaking it. Got Edelweiss here. Trying to catch up. Merlin, did you and Miss Edelweiss end up connecting to play a little bit of co-op in Warhammer? I know you guys were talking about potentially playing a little bit together. Shit, that's not what I want. We want obscuring the canopy. Be wrong. Wrong skill.
What you ask is impossible.
Oh my gosh. Gosh. I feel like we need multiple armies to get rid of the Fae Enchantress. And actually, you know what? I might, just to speed this along to get rid of the Fae Enchantress, I think we'll bring this army down as well. Merlin says, oh yeah, Merlin the Treeman General is still alive. I believe so. There's a possibility I might have disbanded Merlin. But I think Merlin is down here. Here she is. Merlin is operating in Canberra, just out of Tasmania. So Merlin has traveled all the way from, I think we recruited her over here somewhere. Probably the Fountain of Youth is probably where we recruited her. And she's made it all the way down here on the southern wastes. Merlin says, actually, I didn't try to play online. No, once. I'm scared. No, disband. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Some of the we've had to disband a number of generals because we've got too many armies in the field. We need to scale down the amount of armies that we've got. But yeah, Merlin. I couldn't remember if Merlin was one of the ones that I disbanded or not. Merlin says the Warhammer Online didn't play online, only Napoleon and Shogun actually. Well, I mean, I thought you guys were gonna do. I thought the two of you were gonna do like a co-op campaign or something, and play together in an actual campaign. Because yeah, I don't know. I've tried out a little bit of the online multiplayer stuff and everything, and I just never really enjoyed the experience. I mean, like the competition, like the players are excellent, but at the same time, though, there were certain aspects of it that I just did not enjoy so much, and yeah, I don't know. To me, the multiplayer is not doesn't have the same depth as the single player, like the campaign mode anyway. Merlin says, yeah, but she didn't text me, so I don't know. Oh. Could be busy. That's how life is, you know. I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen Miss Edelweiss for a little while, so maybe she is a bit busy. Oh, I think we've already got Death from Above on the other guy, so actually let's go with Bottomless Quiver, I guess. Alright, where are we headed here? That army is going to be a bit of a nuisance.
Can I offer assistance?
But we basically just got to wait for them to make landfall. It's just out of range there. And what are we up against here?
I have no time for
it's
this.
A fair bit of stuff.
These are dark times. Your request is reasonable.
Let's go into ambush. Might have to manually fight that when it comes to it.
You need me?
Just out of range there. And we're just out of range to get occupy that.
Traveling.
Well, we might as well start occupying this, and then hopefully maybe this guy makes landfall over on this side rather than over here, because we don't really have anyone in the region there. Oh, we did have enough movement to get there. That's interesting. Merlin says, excited for Joaquin Phoenix Napoleon. I am. I love Joaquin Phoenix, and I'm a huge fan of, you know, Napoleon history. So I am very excited for it. And Ridley Scott, Ridley Scott is the one who did Gladiator, right? So we should be expecting, you know, big things from the film. However, like, my only issue is that Joaquin Phoenix, I think, is a little bit too old to play Napoleon, in my opinion, my humble opinion. And the reason why I say that is because let's disband these and replace them with these. Like Napoleon's career, like most of Napoleon's career and major accomplishments were when he was very young, and Joaquin Phoenix is like almost 50, I think, and which is the age where Napoleon died. So I mean, if Joaquin Phoenix is playing Napoleon at like during like the earlier days of his life, then okay, fine. Or maybe if they use the de-aging technology, I guess probably they will. It's become pretty standard in movies nowadays. So I mean, if they use the de-aging tech for his younger days, then I'll probably be okay with it. But I mean, sometimes it doesn't always look the greatest. Like, it's still like the tech sometimes looks a little bit off depending on who's doing it and how good they are at doing it. But yeah, that's my only concern, is that, you know, my impression is that Joaquin Phoenix is a little bit old to play Napoleon, but there's no bet, you know, like, he's such an excellent actor, and I really enjoy a lot of his stuff, so should be good. Should be good. Merlin says he could play the Waterloo battle when he was more old, but they could do some CGI to make him young. I don't know. Yeah, no, 100%. So probably that is probably what they'll do, is they'll probably do a little bit of the CGI and just touch him up a bit, make him look a little bit younger, and I mean, hopefully it's believable, or hopefully it looks believable or whatever.
I have no time for this.
How the hell did he get out of there? But yeah, it should be good. I mean, Ridley Scott does some really great stuff. So I'm excited to see how the battles and everything look. Should be interesting. Merlin says, and his hair doesn't match either. Oh, I didn't even think about the hair. That's a good point. But I mean, the hair, they could always use a wig or something, or dye it, or probably a wig would probably work best. Excuse me. Marcus Wolfart says, "Take care of my man. Take care of my man. I'm off to work now. Maybe I'll still be on later, or no? Probably not. There's an outside chance I might come on and do a late night stream, but probably not. I'm probably going to be wrapping things up in probably the next 15-20 minutes, and just, you know, I was going to try and go for a really long stream today, but want to try and pace myself a little bit as I sort of get back into the rhythm of streaming and everything. So probably going to wrap things up in the next little while. But yeah, like I said, there's an outside chance I might come on and do a late night stream and stream through the wee hours of the night, but at the same time, I don't want to screw up my sleep schedule. I'm getting myself into a little bit of a groove with my sleep pattern, which I find tough to do sometimes. So I don't want to muck that up. Oh. Whew, pardon me. Merlin says, for those who like history and see some details like that make a little meh. Yeah. There's always, you know, the history folks who, you know, nitpick a little bit and things like that. We got a couple armies over here moving down this way, and we don't really... We don't really have any way to defend against them, but we want to keep on the move, taking territory as well. Just get that built. We want to be careful too, because Orion's camp doesn't have the most stout of garrisons. I guess we'll move this way. I really wanted to go up there, but try and get rid of these, clear out these armies first before we completely push north. We do also have some armies making their way east as well, over here in the Great Desert of Larrabee. So we got T-Bone over here making his way over also. We'll be able to link up with some of this stuff. Just gotta be patient. Pick our spots, take our time.
The forest is whispering.
Oh, look at this, gonna try and defend this, are they?
Going forth.
How can I assist you?
Boom, boom, boom. Alright.
Glade Lord, at your service. For the Cadai!
That's the army that I've been looking for. A very dangerous army, that one. T-Bone. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, we've got some wonky names for some of a couple of the as we were going through the campaign. You know, some people recommended some names and everything, but it's funny. I have a friend who goes by the name of T-Bone. He's freaking hilarious too. He's a wild dude. He's a number of years older than me. Like I think he just turned 60 this year. So he's a bit older than me. Not too much older, but a bit older anyway. And he's hilarious. Into a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff like that, which coincidentally a lot of them turn out to be not conspiracies after all. But yeah, says they've been calling him T-Bone since he was a kid. One of his friends named him T-Bone. All right. Yeah, we're filling things in bit by bit. It's coming along. Yeah, so we'll have this guy come in and scoop up some of this territory. That way we have these two armies. These two armies taking out the Fey Enchantress. Yeah, you know what? This is a major pain in the ass. You know, I've been saying it's a minor pain in the ass dealing with Fey Enchantress, but yeah, this little little expedition she went all across there is costing us a number of turns. But I think what we'll do is we'll try and get these two armies to clear this out and then make their way back to the forest here, and then we can send them somewhere else with the world routes. Otherwise, it's going to take forever to get them wherever they need to be. Alright, so this army we're recruiting here, Lorder, because we're doing the ritual, which has got 7 turns left on it. And we're sending you over to link up with Lorder.
I am called.
Alright. How are we looking here? Which way? We gotta be a little bit careful with the Witchwood here. As we do have
They will be judged.
short bearded
Following your orders.
dwarves in the area.
Captain reporting.
Do not test my will.
I will not despise
Though
my
it looks like we've started to take some of their strongholds because this is what they're recruiting. Alright. Hulk. New Hulk. Should be able to take Plane of Spiders here, shouldn't be an issue. Another resource, very nice, very nice. Quartermaster. The nice thing is too that because we've recruited so many generals through the course of the campaign, we've got so many spare generals that are high level. We've had so many armies operating that we need a general in a pinch, which we probably won't. But if we did, we've got lots of spares in reserve.
Moving. The deep wood stirs.
All right. Yeah. So Hulk here can make his way up the coast and get to those. So I think this army can probably continue moving this way. This is another army that we could potentially disband at some point. Just move to there and see if we can get into ambush stance.
Enveloped by darkness. Here the woods.
This army might struggle taking a dwarven fortress, so we might have to come back to Temple of Cain instead. Yeah, we'll see.
Protector of the forest.
All right, what do they got in here? You fuckers. That's definitely going to be too much. Even though this is
Lady of the Glade,
a strong
at your
army,
service.
that's going to be too much. Does Emerald Mox
Proud
here?
daughter, Athelloren.
Yeah, this is a situation where Lightning Strike would have really come in handy. It would have made a huge difference, though. Necessarily.
The forest has spoken.
Oh, nice.
By Kurnos!
You come take that. Alright, good stuff.
Your orders are acceptable.
You know what? There's probably some heroes that we could recruit, but pretty sure we've got capacity for them. But we don't really, I don't know, we don't really need them at the moment, so it's not really a big issue.
These are dark times.
Damn, none of these cities are built up. We want them to be a higher level so that we can raise them and make some cash back.
Glade Lord, at your service. Seeking unseen paths.
We might raise this one regardless, even if it's only a little bit of money, just because we've got this other army that can occupy it. 4,000's not worth it. Never mind.
Can I offer assistance? I go then.
Stand here
Your
in
request is
ambush.
reasonable.
Alright, looking good. Oh man, we still got a lot of territory to cover, but we have covered a lot, and we're pushing all in the same direction now. The tricky part here is what to do
Can I offer assistance?
with this guy. Is there somewhere else that he can make landfall here? He can make landfall over here. Like, the thing is,
Of course.
we don't want these armies to come out here and get behind our lines, kind of thing.
Going forth.
But yeah, he's not going to be able to take on that garrison and all of those armies. Let's take the sunken chest. 300 black seals. So potentially make landfall over here and take the black forest while we wait for our other armies to make their way up here. But yeah, they're kind of once these two armies are defeated. I was gonna say they're not gonna have access to higher tier units, but these armies over here are gonna have access to high tier units. It's good though, because these settlements will be worth quite a bit when we raise them, and then these settlements up here will be worth a lot too. So there's quite a bit of money invested over here. We'll definitely want to raise most of these major settlements that are tier 5. The dwarven settlements should be worth quite a bit. Hopefully 100k and upwards.
Present.
Yeah, the only thing is,
Mage of the Fey Folk.
yeah, that will be really tricky for her to take. We'll have to manually resolve it, but if we do go for that, otherwise we gotta come over here. Temple of Cain. I don't know. We'll decide next turn what we're gonna do there. But yeah, this side of the map is looking excellent. And then here in the north. Ooh, fuck. Oh boy. Warren's in hostile territory here. Needs to get some replenishment. How strong is this army? I wonder if he could... yeah, no, the replenishment's more important. We got another army making its way down here. Yeah, let's try and stay away from this army. Fuck, he's still got enough movement. Should be able to take it on. And it's unlikely that they'll be able to coordinate it so they can attack us both at the same time. But yeah, Morn is in a little bit of a shite situation there. But at the very least, it'll keep those those armies busy. It'll prevent them from invading over here. in the meantime. Oh, this is good.
How can I assist?
Finally.
Anything is possible.
Let's put you in this stance before we transfer these over. And we can disband this guy, so that will save us 11,000 gold. Get to there. Yeah, so I think Rengar here, we want to... Damn, I was hoping we'd be able to get over here, but I guess it's a little bit too far. Bring him over to there. But yeah, we'll have Rengar and Ragatok here. Get over here as soon as possible and hopefully save Morn.
No.
Malice Darkblade, he's going to be a pain in the ass.
Anything is possible.
How big is this garrison? It's just me, or did the music get all spooky all of a sudden?
Very well.
Very airy. Alright. Yeah, and then we've got
Proud son of Athelloren.
Flint over here. Flint, scoop this up.
You called? The forest has spoken.
And then Flint can potentially help invade over there too. But the thing is, we need some armies over in these areas too.
Stupid.
Skaven. Because we got a fair bit of terrain to occupy over in this area as well. Just the northern part of Norska here. Fuck, I thought we broke the game there for a second. Well, at least he can get into in camp. And we might as well take the opportunity to get him to full strength while we're standing here.
Athelloren above all. Defend Lauren.
Yeah, we've got a few armies over here, a bunch of agents. Always obnoxious. Alright, yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll take this. Actually, we might even raise it. Oh, shit. No siege attacker, god dang it. That's annoying. Fuck, we might have to... Might have to manually fight that. Let's come up here and scoop this up. Alright, Morning Wood. What do we want to do? How do we want to upgrade you? Endurance of the Oak sounds good. Yeah, so fair bit of territory to occupy here. We've got a couple armies kind of in the area. Got this army and Flint over here. And then Ragatok is heading this way, and we've got Rengar coming over here too. But yeah, we want to start invading over here. Otherwise, we're just gonna have constantly armies spilling into this area if we don't get over here. JC says Morning Wood. Yeah. I don't know who, I forget who came up with that one, but it wasn't me. I'm not that clever.
Yes, General.
Alright, go down this way.
Fine.
I'm on this enchant.
Just auto it. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta raise it. 80,000. Gotta take advantage of that. It cost us a turn, but at least he walked back into friendly territory, so he's getting a bit of replenishment there. It worked out okay. But yeah, 80k, I can't pass up on that. That's half a turn's upkeep cost right there. Or, well, half a turn's negative expenses taken care of. JC says, are you excited for new games coming out? I'm super excited for Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, gonna be playing a couple of playthroughs on my second channel, on the Auto Resolve channel, when it comes out. So I'm really looking forward to that. Aside from, there's a lot of good games coming out, but that's the big one that I'm looking forward to. How about yourself? What are you looking forward to playing? All right, I'm gonna try clicking on Floating Village again. Let's see the game. Okay, all right. Oh shit! It crashed again. For some reason, when you check the garrison in this province, it's causing the game to crash. Shizer. You gotta be shitting me. Yep. We're crashed. Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it for now. Well, we got a good 7 hours in. We got a lot of work done here today. Seems like a sign to call it a day for now. Like I said, depending on how I feel, I might come back and do a late night stream. If not, I'll be streaming tomorrow a little bit of Napoleon Total War. And probably get back to this series next week sometime. We'll probably just do the rotation with the 3 campaigns for now. Divide ad Impera. The Merlin says, "Oh no." Okay. Yeah, we'll do a rotation. So tomorrow will be Napoleon Total War, and then on sometime next week we'll get back to the Rome 2 Divide ad Impera campaign, and then later on in the week we'll play some of this. And Merlin says, "Oh, okay, Napoleon, Napoleon Total War, such a good game." Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Merlin, JC, have yourselves a wonderful evening. Marcus Wilfart, thanks for stopping by. Kevin Lorder, who else was here? James Johnson popped in for a bit. Vacoma, always dropping by, giving me a hard time. Rengar, Peter S. Morn, and everyone else. And also big thanks to Kevin Lorder for gifting a couple of memberships. So anyway, guys, have yourselves a wonderful evening. I will